Hello. Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. We're back at it. Good morning, everybody. As you can see, we're in a little bit of a different area. If you guys haven't seen the zone spin yet, there's gonna be some spoilers today, guys. If you're on YouTube, I did link it in the description. On Twitch, it's over on YouTube. But we will be in the new zone today, so if you don't want to know what zone it is, this may, you know, have some information for sure if you know your ins, if you know your way around Azeroth's ins. This guy's Transmog, though. Jeez, that guy's looking good. What the heck? Shout out to that guy's Transmog, let me tell you. Excited for today? I am. I'm ready to roll. Let's get the we got the zone timer rocking, so 15 minutes. I actually played a little bit last night and the zone timer was still disabled because it wasn't working. But it's close enough. Shadow Green, hello, hello. Greetings, traveler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime 4 months. Let's go. Jaeger with the 80 stream streak. 80 stream streak. Why so handsome? Please explain. Well, I made Goldie in the character customization, and I just kind of, you know, just did what I thought looked good, and I guess it really turned out well. Got that little comb over, the little mustache and goatee. Really good stuff. WJ Wage with a Twitch Prime 6 months. It feels so fitting that you're questing in Classic right now, and I'm here. Let's go. That is fitting. Be careful out there. It's a dangerous zone. It's a dangerous zone for sure out there. Egger, today is your first unemployed day in 24 years. We vibing. Let's go. Take that time. Take that time for yourself, man. Yeah, that must feel like a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you. Let's roll. What a better day to have a new zone than something like that. So that's awesome, man. Here we are, by the way. Loch Madan. There's some good farms here, guys. So I did a little bit of recon last night. I'm not gonna lie. There's a few things. There's definitely, I know off the top of my head, 2 consistent farms. One of them, you know, consistent farm of copper ore. We'll see how that goes. What I will say, though, is 3 numbers about this zone. 10-1-7. 10-1-7. Let me turn the music up a bit, guys. It should be better now. So there's a lot to hunt. A lot to hunt. Lots of white items. While we're walking around, I may as well grab some copper ore. You know. Lots to hunt, lots to do. It looks a little different than before. There is some water to fish in. I don't think there's any fishing pools, though. Oh, there is. Sagefish pools, okay. So we can always fish sagefish pools. That can give us trunks and whatnot, so it's actually not that bad. We got some different things. We get small barnacled clams. We're not going to open up 1,000 small barnacled clams. I don't think. We'll see, though. Erod with the resub. Greetings, traveler. You know Loch Madan has dark iron lockboxes that sometimes have rare Mog in them? Oh, really? Oh, wow, now the music is really loud. Do you guys ever find that Blizzard audio tracks? Oh my gosh. They have such varying, like, decibels. It's actually crazy. Like, they'll go from so quiet to so loud within the span of, like, 10 seconds. Anyways. Yeah. These should drop the fishing chests too. We tested the sagefish pools a lot in Red Ridge, so We kind of know what they have. Like, a lot of these things are a little bit of, like, repeat materials that we've seen in other zones. Like, there's definitely over here, there's buzzards. As you can see, I killed 86 last night of them. They do drop small eggs, and so, someone last night, or a couple goblins, I think, reset the small egg market. They were going for like 100 gold for a little bit, so I was out here just like farming small eggs and listing them up, undercut scanning. I think I got a couple off at that price, so that's good. I think they kind of normalized out now, though. It's a bit of a more regular one. But yeah, there's lots of rares. Like, the rares here have some good items, a lot of unique items, so it's definitely going to be a little bit of rare hunting. Rare hunting for drops, and then there's a lot of good white transmog as well. So we're definitely going to be able to do that. Yeah, I'm going to turn the music down, guys. I'd rather have music too quiet than too loud, because with the Blizzard music, you really can't, you can't turn up the quiet parts, and then all of a sudden it just blares. Yeah. Do a quick loop over some of these rares here, though. Like Emog the Crusher. There's also a couple of white items. We'll get into it later today, but there's 2 spots. This spot included the Ogre stronghold, where there's some drops on their tables, but the mobs themselves aren't actually hyper spawnable, which is so good for Goldie. It means 5-man groups can't spam them. Also, we got Emog the Crusher. This guy does have a couple weapons. Just for this kind of first little bit of exploration, I do have all the things enabled. So on the tooltips in the bottom right, you'll be able to see, like this one, it says it contains the Ogre Masher. Those are, generally speaking, going to be the better items because they're a bit more rare or a bit more unique appearance. So that's kind of what we'll be going for a lot of these. There's also just like basic transmog, of course. So we'll definitely be back here a lot. But just to get the day started, I do want to go through and do a couple, just a flyover of all the rares. We should be able to get a lot more rare kills than Blasted Lands, because it's a lower level zone, so the rares should respawn a little bit faster. I don't see the Fox rare, though. Looks like it's not up. Blackmoodin. Blackmoodin, indeed. I feel it's very easy to get into adjacent zones when flying. Honestly, yeah, there's like Lochmadan, there's no real like walls. Like, you could easily fly into Twilight, Wetlands, Badlands, so we have to be very careful flying around here. This is definitely one of those zones where if we don't really focus up, we could accidentally spawn into another zone. Boss Galgosh. Not bad. It's kind of like, Lochmadan is a little tricky because pretty much every single mob drops like a good item. It's actually not that bad, so I think it's gonna be a little bit of a, like, my plan is to get a lot of these items and then just try to sell a bunch of them. So basically it's Red Ridge. Honestly, yeah, it has a lot of similar angles to Red Ridge. Honestly, though, probably more individual items to sell than Red Ridge did. Like, there's a lot of individual items. Red Ridge had, like, well, actually, Red Ridge had quite a bit. But I think Lochmadan might have more. Nearly every mob. The Bobcats don't really drop much, but we can skin them potentially. Heart of Fire, not bad. Yeah, also, I don't know how close to this thing, like, it turns into Badlands, so I'm trying to be kind of careful here and not go too close. You know? That's the last thing I want to do, is accidentally zone into it. But yeah, I think Red Ridge, Westfall, and Locke have a lot of similar farms. There'll be ore, there'll be some small eggs for sure. And some, like, 10-1-7 items that we should be able to sell for quite a bit. We might have to get a little bit auction houses PvP on those items as well, if you know what I'm saying. Goric? That guy's just a quest item, isn't he? Yeah, he just has a quest item. Oh. Small eggs kind of suck outside of Christmas, right? There's actually... The crazy thing is, there's kind of two events that small eggs go up in value. One is Christmas, one is Children's Week. And we're in Children's Week. So we probably want to farm some small eggs this week and try to get them sold. I don't think it'll be crazy valuable, like a bunch more. But last night they spiked pretty high. Like someone reset them to like 200 gold each. Didn't last very long, like they're back down to 11 when I checked this morning. But definitely worth farming. Just checking around for the rares here before we get going. I'm allowed to go to Ironforge to complete Children's Week quest. I probably would if the quest originated in this zone, but if it starts in Ironforge or a city, I won't do it. I'll probably just have to participate by getting the eggs. If it's like one quick talk to a guy in Stormwind or Ironforge from a quest like in the zone, then probably I would. But if it starts in that zone, I'm gonna leave it for now. Because then there's just like a whole bunch of other quests I would like to start that are in Stormwind. Yeah, these rares are a lot easier to find. Sage Paw. They don't always have great loot though. What will be the punishment if I accidentally go into a locked zone? Yeah, it would probably be like Vashir or Deepholm, to be honest. We'll hopefully not cross that bridge, because hopefully we won't come to that bridge. You know what I'm saying? Did I plant my veggies? Not yet, actually. We are gonna go tonight to get the things we need. So hopefully tonight. I should probably have a loot appraiser running. These trogs, these tunnel rats here, are also another one of those mobs with some short swords and stuff on their loot tables, so I'll tag a few of them while we're here. The tunnel rat scouts. Any frayed knot farms? I actually don't know. I haven't looked at the pickpocket loot tables. I could probably pickpocket some of these guys. There's probably a good chance some of the humanoids between the trogs... Well, these are... That's a ram. Some of the trogs might have something on their tables. These are humanoids, so it's possible. May as well pickpocket and see if there's any kind of chests. Someone mentioned dark iron chests, so I don't know. Are we going to see a new Mog on Goldie for this zone? Most likely. Yeah, most likely. We did just recently get this one, and this one kind of fits pretty well for the lock, but we'll... I'll have to see if I find anything that's quite good for it, for the Mog. It's so weird being in the retail version. I haven't seen Cataclysm Lock Banana in a very long time. Soldier's Quick Blade. Yeah, basically trash. There's a couple rares though that drop some good stuff. I think we've pretty much done a full loop. So I'm going to go back up to the Mock Garage stronghold because these ogres are something I do want to kill quite a few of today. They drop a whole bunch of different loot potentially, and they don't hyperspawn, so we'll want to come up here kind of relatively frequently in between other farms, I think. Since they can't hyperspawn, we can't just sit here and farm them over and over for these ogres. But I do think they're worth coming around to grab. Nate finally able to catch a live stream. Let's go. The drained Lockbadan is a downer. Yeah, I do agree with you. I strongly prefer the pre-Cataclysm Lockbadan, but this is the one we got. Oh, Journeyman's Robe ain't bad. Low sale price, though. That's basically the same appearance I have, just a different coloring, eh? Ah, I guess it also has sleeves. Very close, though. Okay, so I don't know if I can actually go into this cave. I mean, there's still Mock Garage orcs. We also have a treasure chest here, so let's open the treasure chest. I just don't know. I don't really want to risk it right now. I feel like likely if there's Mock Garage orcs, it's going to be the Lockbadan, but I don't know. You can? Go in, it'll be fine. Yeah, I probably won't go in today. I'll test it on my main. I have died in that cave on a different character. I don't want to accidentally unlock a new zone on Goldie as well in that cave. If I did that, it would haunt me forever. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be a good vibe. Sounds like a trap. I think it is a trap. So look, we killed all these guys, and oh, he respawned. Maybe they do hyperspawn. Or maybe I just didn't kill these ones. You guys are saying there's candy and protein powder in the caves, so maybe I should go in. I will, if I go in today, I'm gonna log on to Pathylerics first and check. I am not doing an accidental unlock in that cave. We had enough of accidental mistakes yesterday if you were tuning into the Traveler stream. We'll try to be, you know, within challenge parameters today. To the best we can. It's a tough zone. Tough zone. The borders are pretty eerie. Pretty eerie. Okay, so yeah, these guys are all dead. They're not hyperspawning, not respawning, so I'll want to come back every now and then and clear them out. It's just kind of sketch because, like, I mean, it gets so purple. All right, you know what, guys? Let's log on to Pathylerics right now. I gotta check because there are more ogres in there, so I do want to kill them. I'll just log on to Path real quick to check and see if it's unlocked. You had to go to a dentist appointment yesterday and missed out on most of the stream. What happened with Traveler? Some interesting things happened. I don't want to say too much live because of spoiler alerts, and it will be in the video. But it might be a stream worthwhile going back to check the VOD if you want if you wanted to see. Yeah. Siri performs. Good evening, Traveler. Good evening, Traveler. Yeah. I'm just checking on that Lockbadan cave here with Pathylerics. portal room. 1 sec. Anyone tuning in now is going to be super confused as to why Goldie's in in midnight. We're just on path real quick for a border check. We may as well check all the borders actually real quick, especially Badlands. I need to know where Lochmadan ends and where the other zones start, so we don't have another Westfall to Duskwood situation happening. So let's go take a look at the zones here. Do I have a favorite expansion? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of expansions I really like for a lot of different reasons. You know, probably like the biggest nostalgic expansion is Wrath. Maybe favorite expansion. I really can't pick. There's things I like about them and things I don't. I just like playing World of Warcraft. You know, in all of its versions. You know, I love the game. But if I had to pick one, I'd probably say Wrath. Most out of like a nostalgia kind of trip, though. Yeah, we'll check all the borders here. Just so we know. Just so we know like where the borders are. I don't want to accidentally pop into a different zone. Not at all. Hey peeps. Heya heya. Also remember guys, stay hydrated today. Let's go. Water check. Matt, man, you just want me to go to Bashir. I gotta check the borders. We gotta put our protections in place. However, Lochmadan is small enough and like there's no mountains where theoretically we could hit a lag spike and then accidentally fly into another zone for sure. Like if we're flying around here in lag, we could so easily fly into Badlands. Okay, so let's check here. We are on path. When does it change up here from Lochmadan? Oh, it's pretty far. Oh. Like, oh, this like right here is technically Lochmadan, guys. So right here it swaps. I could technically pull that coyote. Yeah, this whole thing here is technically Lochmadan. I don't think there's anything in here that we want. But that's good to know. So I can go all the way up to these fire elementals without much fear at all. Good. And then up here, also fully safe. Let's just triple check these caves in here, though. You never know when Blizzard got lazy with coding locations, kind of like Westfall. Alright, let's still Lochmadan. Oh. Well, mate, don't mind if I do. Interesting. Yeah, that was a dark iron treasure chest there, so that's kind of good to see. And then in here, Ironwing Cave. This is looking to be fully locked down as well, even though it goes really deep. Battle chickens? I've never seen this, guys. Yeah, no, this is fully Lochmadan here. I'll do a quick loop around just to triple check, but check the scar. The scar is Lochmadan. I just popped in there. Yeah, so all the way here is the lock. So perfect. I'm assuming then those caves should be safe too, but let me go check them. Congrats on finishing the push for the final push for the token. Thank you, thank you. That was a fun one. It did go a little longer than expected, but that's kind of half the fun. This might seem like a little bit, you know, crazy to do, but the Westfall to Darkshore or Darkshire unlock was insane. The border was like, and if you ask anyone, that's definitely Westfall, but it says Darkshire. Okay. So let's check these tunnels. Alright, this tunnel's fine. All the way in the back. We're still there. I'll check up here as well in a second for the wetlands unlock. It is a little sketchy when like pretty much every zone you border except one is not unlocked yet. A little bit spooky. When the token kept climbing on Monday, you could hear the concern in my voice. I was shaking in my boots. I was a little bit concerned. All right. This cave is fully fine. I mean, you figure it would be, but it's definitely worth a triple check, you know. Well, not even a triple check, not even a double check. This is just a check. This isn't even a double check, because we haven't checked it before. So it's worth a singular check, you know. Most definitely. Yeah, after yesterday's weirdness, anxiety is high. Can't be too careful. Alright, so the last border here is wetlands. Let's go see when it turns to wetlands. Oh, there's this cave too, though. Yeah, this is fine. Star Warrior Gaming, Loch Madan. Yep. Loch Madan indeed. Okay, so the dam, can I walk on this part of the dam? It's still Loch. I think the full dam should be Loch Madan. Yeah, this is all Loch. All the way down here. I'll just go across and then I'll check and see when it actually swaps. Like, can I go down a little bit or is it immediately wetlands? Yeah, so right here is wetlands. So if I fall off the dam, it's wetlands. Good to know. Don't fall off the dam. I think that's everything we have to check. So let's log out of path and get back on Goldie. You weren't sure since you haven't played Retail in a while. Fair. It looks, Lockdown looks very different than Classic, 100%. Like, where'd the dam go, right? Also, I don't think we can actually get into Twilight Highlands from here. Right? Like, I don't think we actually get to Twilight Highlands on foot. I think we have to go Wetlands, Twilight Highlands for zone unlocks. Badlands was already available for a zone spin, so it doesn't really matter if we can cross that crevasse. We had Badlands from Searing Gorge, so we don't have to worry about that one, but I don't think we can actually technically get to Twilight Highlands from Loch Madan. So, fair enough. Also been meaning to ask, why don't I enchant boots for move speed? Because with my spec, I have a couple flat move speed boosts that, since I have these, the Cataclysm boot enchant doesn't actually increase my speed. I did enchant my boots for a little bit, but with those talents, it won't actually increase my speed, so I haven't been re-upping the enchant. Otherwise, it'd be worth it. Although I do have a bit of a speed set now. We have the neck with plus speed. And I think one of the rings has plus speed or something. Maybe not. Oh yeah, the trinket has plus speed. So we do at least have a little bit of a speed set in the works. But yeah, as sub, if I'm in stealth, watch this. Look how fast I walk. Because I get a stealth movement speed boost and a out of stealth movement speed boost. So we're actually like quite fast in stealth. Papo, why am I not streaming on YouTube? Second channel. I have it. I actually just put it this morning. I put a new panel on Twitch. So if you scroll down to like my about, there should be like a icon that says second channel. If you click that, it'll take you right to it. That's kind of where I've been doing my day-to-day streams, just to keep the main channel for like big events and then like fully edited episodes, just to kind of keep the daily uploads of the streams over here. So far, I've been liking the mix there, you know, keeping it like that. I think it's a good balance. And slow and steady, you know. There's definitely some people who like watching the YouTube streams who don't know about the second channel yet. I've been trying to mention it a couple times here and there in videos, so hopefully over time, anyone who would prefer to watch on the YouTube live over Twitch can indeed do so. Plus, then YouTube has the VODs for everyone. Whereas Twitch is sub-only VOD. Just tuned in. How's the lot going? We're just getting started. We did a couple of safety checks around the zone to make sure none of the areas we're going are accidentally coded as the wrong zone. Similar to the issue we ran in wetlands. Sorry, not wetlands. In Westfall, the other W zone. I guess there's also winter spring, winter grasp, but yeah. But so far so good. I don't think it's gonna be the fastest zone ever, but I think we can like you know, log some farms for sure. Right now I'm killing, I think like a very high priority for me is killing these ogres. They have a lot of good drops on their loot tables that I could sell on my Transmog alt. When I was looking at them, they had some pretty high average sale prices too. So I definitely want to log a lot of kills on these guys, especially since these ogres in particular, you'll notice they don't hyper spawn, which is kind of annoying, but it's actually really good for us because on Goldie, all the hyper spawn farms where people can get a 5-man group and get like a ton of the item, it makes it harder for us to compete. Whereas this, you can't hyper spawn it in a 5-man group. So it's like we're basically a little bit on more of a level playing field for Goldie in this zone, or on these farms. There's definitely some farms here that can be hyper spawned and are a lot better if you hyper spawn them, such as small eggs. But we'll still do those ones for sure. Dazil, good morning. Hope you're having a great day. Great morning. The ogres, isn't it a running joke they always have baller loot? It definitely is. There's more than a few ogres in World of Warcraft that have some pretty crazy loot on their tables, no doubt. What's the value of tin right now? Tin, yeah, is 2 gold. Silver is definitely the best ore that we're going to be getting here. $30 gold each. And at the moment, I am kind of going back and forth between this spot and the spot we were just at, because this is like the exact same rationale for why I would farm here. These guys, as you can see with ATT in the bottom right, they have the Rodentia short sword and the Rodentia, I guess just the sword. which is a decently like priced white item, added I think in 10.1.7 or 2.7 or whatever. But like the ogres, these guys are not on a hyper spawn. Makes it a little more difficult to farm, but it makes it much more competitive for us compared to group farms. So that's what we're doing. At least for a little bit today, then I'll switch up to some more steady farms. I don't, even though like Lochbadan has a lot of good transmog, I don't want to fall into a little bit of the trap of spending all my time doing transmog. I still need to log some hours on steady farms, just so we have like a little more consistent gold as well. Even if the gold per hour isn't too high on the steady farms. We can gamble a little bit on the transmog and hopefully get some and then hopefully sell it, but I don't want to put all my time into it. The black bears have a unique item as well, the Orcish Cleaver. Ooh. We'll have to tag some black bears then at some point here. There are a lot of good items in Loch. Have I thought about adding archaeology as I unlock more zones? I will probably dabble with it, but as of yet, I don't have an archaeology trainer. Is like the barrier to archaeology at the moment. So once we finish all of Eastern Kingdoms, there might be an archaeology trainer in one of the zones. If not, at that point I'll have the Stormwind trainers unlocked, and then I'll learn it from Stormwind. But for now, I cannot. Alright, and back to the ogres. Little back and forth action. Alpha Pretzel? Alpha Pretzel, greetings, traveler. How does a bear carry around a cleaver? That's a good question. Really good question. For archaeology, Wetlands has one, hey? Wetlands has an archaeology trainer? Okay, so that would be... That's interesting, actually. So once we get Wetlands, we can kind of come back, take a look at some of the other farms and see if... or other zones, potentially for archaeology. Is there any gold in archaeology? I haven't actually ever done an archaeology gold farm myself. It seems like there's a lot of people actually leveling in the zone right now too, that we're kind of competing with. Some of the fragments are worth a lot. Interesting. Yeah, I think, I mean, in any event, it's worth looking at as we go once we get archaeology. Like, looking at it as like a, like one segment just to kind of see, because you never know. Maybe there is some good farms in the zones that we'll be unlocking. I'll let him tag it, then I'll kill it too. That way we both get the cred. There's actually like 3 people questing here right now. That's kind of crazy. Do I think this has potential to be my least favorite zone, or one of my least favorite zones? I don't know. We'll see. It does have a lot of like transmog, right? Like white transmog, green transmog from rares and whatnot. So it kind of, I think it'll depend. We'll see how the drops go and how the sales go. If we don't get many sales, it's going to be a lot of copper ore and a lot of small eggs. I'll tell you that much. Just doing another quick loop to see if the rares are up. I don't actually know exactly what the rare timers are. I'm assuming probably it's like 30 minutes to an hour. Would be my assumption. And I did get this rare today already, so maybe I'll go check out the other ones. No luck. The Modan monster is down. Yeah. But yeah, I mean the next zone spin will have wetlands on the tables. And then wetlands will unlock Arathi and potentially our first Trucata zone of Twilight Highlands. Okay, so these guys are on actually quite a bit of a longer spawn timer, it looks like. Yeah. Definitely. Between their spawns and the slower... Geez, it would be so easy to go into the wrong zone. We gotta be very careful. Between the slow spawns of the kobolds and people questing at the ogres, it's we might have to add a third farm into this rotation. Because right now we're doing like a multi-farm, but we're not really timing the spawns that well. If less people quest here, will be better. The Big Noop with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. The Big Noop. I like that name. Next zone. You're asking what the options are for the next zone? Yeah, I guess we can talk about it. So, all the same ones we had for this one, of course, except Lock. So we still have Barons, of course, to Kalimdor for the next zone spin. We also have Deadwind Pass, Badlands, and now I think just a singular edition of Wetlands. So it'll be a 4-spin zone again, but instead of Loch Modan, it's Wetlands. Unless there's a path, I don't think there is, but unless there's a path that we can take from the Loch to Twilight Highlands, I think we'd either have to fly over and or like grapple over, but that grappling over is like a little more substantial than the grappling in Redridge to get to a path. It's like just straight up grappling over the mountain, so I don't think I'll do that. Don't judge, you were 12 when you couldn't write English properly. All good. We mustn't judge one another by their hotmail.ca names or hotmail.com email addresses. What was I can't even remember what my first email address was. Or just the names you made, like when you were younger, like on Club Penguin. I don't even know what my name was. My first RuneScape character was PKer88er. And PK stands for player killer, so you wouldn't want to come across me in the wilderness. I'll tell you that much for free. Yeah, I don't remember what my first email address was. I definitely still don't have access to it. It's probably disabled somewhere, to be honest. MSN Messenger, yes. Yeah, did you guys ever on MSN Messenger have the chatbot Smarter Child? Smarter Child is so ahead of its time. It was basically like the initial ChatGPT you just talked to. It definitely wasn't like a LLM, but like I remember talking to Smarter Child which was just like an MSN like bot you could talk to. It was awesome. You could ask it questions. It was basically like a Google search you could talk to, which is kind of like ChatGPT, but like a very, very light version. Way ahead of its time if you think about it. Definitely cool though. You swapped to Skype way before that happened with to MSN. Yeah, what was like the progression? I don't think I was too young. Like my first kind of like messaging thing was MSN. I think before that was technically like MySpace, right? I was never on MySpace. I went MSN, Skype, Ventrilo for a little bit for WoW. Back to Skype, just for friends. Discord. No, Zoom, then Discord. Or no, Discord, Zoom, Discord. It was kind of like a weird swap of like the meta. But yeah, Ventrilo used to be like the guild speak. Or team speak was also a good one. ICQ? I never heard of that. Before AOL, then MSN, MySpace, then Skype. Yeah, it's interesting the progression of these things. I can still remember like on MSN when you could like nudge someone. I'd be like playing RuneScape or on Miniclip. I'd be on Miniclip playing like Moto X Mayhem or whatever, and I'd like nudge my friend to come like play outside like in the front yard. I'd be like, yo, let's go ride bikes out front. Let's build a jump, man. But he'd be on RuneScape. He'd be like, nah, man, I'm farming copper. Oh, man, and then one time, so I lived in like a cul-de-sac, and my family's computer like office room was kind of in like a bay window in the front. So like when you're on the computer, you could see out front the house. And my good friends were in the cul-de-sac, like just down the road, and they played RuneScape with me a lot. Like we all played RuneScape, and then we'd go outside and like ride bikes and stuff. And one day I was playing RuneScape, and my friend was online on RuneScape, and he was like messaging me asking for like account details, and I'm like, that's a little suspicious. And then I look up, and the dude's outside on his scooter. I'm like, wait a second. I ran out. I'm like, man, your RuneScape account's being hacked. You gotta get inside. And then he ran in, and his account was legit being hacked. And the hacker tried to contact me. Little did they know, I could see my friend in real life. So that was quite the sleuthing right there. Yep, saved the day on that one. I totally forgot about that. The screen knocking, yeah, you could poke and like vibrate their screen on MSN. I don't know how rare these drops are, but we're going for them. I believe. I am glad that we have both of the kill tracker as well as the zone timer up and running right now, like at the beginning of the zone. For Badlands, the zone timer wasn't fully operational the first week, so we have all the data, and we love data. Also, one thing I'm going to do this zone, we kind of talked a little bit about it last zone, and I didn't end up like getting something in place for it, but I think for this zone, I'm going to set up like a separate secret transmog alt that will receive all of the transmog I get from Loch Banan specifically for two reasons. One, that way we can see exactly how much transmog like for the next token comes from old zones or from Loch. Kind of interesting. And two, it will allow me to undercut scan more frequently on Loch Banan items and hopefully get more sales from Loch Banan items. I think that's a good idea. Plus then, there's two different transmog alts, which makes it harder to pinpoint me. It's like a VPN for my auctions. But yeah, then at least we'll see on the mailbox through like what is like straight up Loch Moran stuff for Transmog. That's my plan. Any good farms yet? Definitely some farms. We haven't gotten any super good drops yet, but we're trying. We're pretty early in the zone. We've only gotten about 55 minutes played, so we've gotten, I guess, 18 gold of raw gold, and that's literally all we've actually technically made so far. Hopefully we get some of these drops, though. The Garrosh Masher. Just don't name it Golden Lock. Honestly, there's a lot of, like, gold or goldy, like, spin-off names that at this point, even, I think it would almost be a good idea to name it, like, a spin-off of Goldie. Hide in plain sight. What's the new zone? Loch Moran, indeed. It looks a little different than Classic, but it is indeed the lock. You might say that we're locked to lock. I could make a hunter and name the pet Goldhound. I could. So that is definitely a possibility I could do. I mean, there's also a world where we kind of speed run Loch Moran a little bit if we happen to sell Stealth Blade. Like, that could happen. We'll see. I mean, there'll definitely be down the road some zone where we eventually sell Stealth Blade and it's kind of like, all right, on to the next. We'll definitely make sure we cover all the farms we can, but it won't be one of those ones where we're grinding small eggs for 20 hours if that happens. What's on the agenda for the day? Just running around and exploring. I did a little recon last night, so I am doing a bit more of a targeted farm here between the ogres and the trogs, trying to get some transmog items. And then like a little bit of exploring and just kind of taking in the new zone. Love the content. Don't play WoW anymore. You went to EVO Online after BFA, but love watching this. I've heard actually more and more good things about EVO Online lately. It's conveniently... Stealth Blade is going to conveniently not sell until Moonglade. I'm listening, guys. I don't think, based on like most of the market values nowadays, I don't think it's going to sell for 500k. It'll probably be less than 500k. So it's not going to be a double token, but I mean, it could. But at least on the realms I've been kind of looking at, you know, it's more competitively recently priced, like 200 to 400. And it's not always selling at those prices, so we'll see what we can get for it. If I ever really had to, I could probably drop it to like 80k and insta-sell it, but I'm not really looking to do that right now. Down with ogres, justice for Pathaladin. Pathaladin. One of our hardcore characters did indeed die in that very cave right there. So this is a little bit of revenge. You're right. We'll have to make sure we kill extra amounts of ogres and extra amounts of lock crocs. The two run enders that we've ran into so far on hardcore. Speaking of classic WoW though, guys. Stay tuned on Thursday. Oh, Jagger, did you link the, oh, you linked the death, oh no, the death clip in the cave. That's a hard one to watch. 1 sec, I'm just healing. Classic. Not gonna lie, those are pretty epic final words. 1 sec, I'm just healing. Dead. Oh. That was a fun run though. Pathaladin, I had a lot of fun on Pathaladin. Beyond, love my content. Oh, thank you, man. Thanks for popping into the stream to say hi and tune in. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think if all goes well, I guess Thursday is tomorrow. We may be starting a new adventure tomorrow. I want to keep the Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I kind of like Goldbound, you know, pillars. But then Tuesday, Thursday, a bit more flex for other challenges. Yeah, so far we haven't gotten the drops from these guys. It is hard to kill them in high quantities just because they are anti-hyper spawn, but that's why they're so valuable. Like, the drops from these guys are big. Like, ideally, if we get one of these drops, it would be in the range of like 10 to 40k, like realistic sale. So it's okay if we don't get one per hour. It's a little bit more of a long shot, but if we do get it, they're quite good. Just because they're so hard to get. What are the drops? From the tunnel rats, it's primarily the Rodentia short sword, which, let me look it up on Trade Skill Master, actually, real quick. Or I could probably pull it up on the... I'll pull it up here. Oh, it's not even on the auction house. Rodentia, 1 sec. Let me open up a new tab. So let me just switch my camera here. Should be full screen plus cam and mic. There we go. Now you can see my actual webpage. This is the one we're farming from the trogs, just for the record. 85,000 market value. Average sale price 17.5k. So if we do get it, it should sell for a lot. Definitely not like a transmog piece that we'd have to sell for like super cheap. It would be a big kind of drop in the bucket. So even if we don't get it too frequently, it's okay. That's from the Tunnel Rat guys. The Rodentia short sword. Drop rate is 0.07. I think that might be artificially low since it was unavailable for a while, but it's definitely low. Definitely a low drop rate. I have kill track on though, so I'll definitely get one at some point here. The hard part is, like, we can't just farm it endlessly, as you can see. It's, they're just on a regular, like, quest spawn. So they take, like, 6 minutes to respawn. Bomansky, good evening. Greetings, traveler. This will probably actually be, now that I think about it, a good one to stop at if we are doing, like, an herbalism and mining loop. It's probably worth it to every lap stop, or every other lap stop here to kill all these guys, since they're so hard to tag a lot of kills on with their respawns. The Tunnel Rat Scouts. There might be, are there more down here? There's definitely more down there. Are there more of the knoll, like the Tunnel Rat Scouts down here? Or are these gnolls? These might all be gnolls now in retail. Yeah. Sorry if this is old news. Whatever happened to Hematrix? Did I lose interest in the challenge, or did he die midway through recording episode 3? No, he died, and it's in episode 2. So on the second channel, if you watch episode 2, right at the end is the death. Unfortunately, it was in this zone right over here on the Lock of Crocs. But he met his natural end, I suppose. Second channel? Yep. So I actually, it's linked in the panels on Twitch. If you scroll down, there'll be second channel. That's where I'm like streaming like every day on YouTube. Like if I'm live on Twitch, I'll be live there. But big streams are on my main channel. And then I have a couple other like random vids on the second channel, which I'll probably have some more soon. But it's not like my polished, super edited, narrative-based Goldbound videos. It's more kind of like guides or like VOD edits type of thing, which is why they're on the second channel. But if you prefer watching on YouTube live, then you got it there. Also, VODs are there, so you can watch any of my VODs on the second channel. Oh, you missed that because you only saw the main channel video? Yeah, I did. Yeah, the second video was on the second channel. I mean, arguably, Hematrix probably could have been main channel, but it is what it is. We live and we learn, guys. I think I'm at a point now, though, where we're kind of a little more set in, like, which content goes where, so it's... should stay pretty consistent and then be a bit more clear. Oh yeah, and so these guys, I can pull up on the auction house too. They have the Mo Grosh Masher. Oh, this one region sale average is low. Value is good, but region sale is really bad. That's okay though. Live and learn? Well, Hematrix didn't. Yeah, I guess Hematrix didn't live or learn. You're right. Maybe he learned, but he learned all too late. Might be a couple more ogres up here. I would like to get like ideally one drop before we switch farms. You know? Otherwise we might be in a bit of a slow gold gaining moment, but it's okay. Yeah, without the hyperspawn, these guys are hard to farm, aren't they? Yeah, they're all down. Oh, this guy's up. Oh, Emog is back up. Raiders boots. Good, good, good. Has there been a zone that I've zoned so far that I feel was too good for gold farming and went by faster than I expected? I think the zone that went by kind of faster, like very fast, was kind of Burning Steps. But that was both because the gold farms were quite good, but also because going into the zone, we had just sold the Black Venom Blade from Road the Silent in Red Ridge. And we had like over 100k when we entered the zone. So we had a good amount of gold going in, and then we made a lot of gold in there. So maybe Burning Steps was on the high end for sure. On the fast end. I think for sure Burning Steps was like the least amount of actual slash played in the zone from unlock to moving on. just because of those factors. Did I figure out who was getting kills yesterday? I haven't pinpointed it. I haven't pinpointed it yet. I have my theories, but nothing confirmed. I'm like 80% certain though. Yeah, the downside of this farm is like if you're not getting the big items, you're not really getting anything. Did Traveler get kills? I'll go into a deeper dive on it, on exactly what happened to the end of the challenge, whether that was level 90 or something else. It'll be this Saturday's video, will be a Traveler video. But if you want to see before that, the VOD is yesterday of like the leveling from yesterday. You know. I don't want to say too much. Yeah. Yeah, so this commander guy respawns fast. The regular trogs do not. Let me go check in these trogs actually if they have a similar drop in the mine. They have different drops, yeah. I know these guys, they have decent drops. They don't have the same one. I think these guys do hyper spawn, so we will farm them eventually, but they don't seem to have the same one that we were farming back there. I think they're hyper spawnable though. Oh. Well, there's one. Rat cloth belt. Roger that. First drop of the zone. We're on the board. We're putting shots on the board, guys. That was fast. Yeah, these guys drop apparently the rat cloth belt as well. Added in 10.1.7, one of those items. Yeah. I don't know how fast that'll sell. I think it is a unique appearance. If you look on the tooltip there, it says HET zone. It's the only item with this appearance, so it looks like a unique appearance. So it should actually sell to collectors. Very good. Not the one we were technically farming, but we popped in and got an item, so I really can't complain about that. Tunnel Rat Forager dropped the flint axe as well. Similar value. So yeah, we will for sure farm a bit more of these guys. I'll try to log a couple more kills on the ogres and the trogs up to the left, but I have a sneaking suspicion that dual gathering here will probably be better than mining only, although there is a lot of just mining nodes as well. Since there's such a long spawn on some of these mobs, I think stopping here in between the two farms is probably a good idea. Rare spawn up as well. Cloth rats wear. Or cloth. Oh yeah. Is this rat cloth as in made of rat, or just cloth that rats wore? That's a good point. Rat cloth belt. I don't know. I'm assuming it's cloth that the rats wore. Otherwise, they're kind of killing each other and making belts out of them. That would be a bit concerning, and that would be leather then, wouldn't it? Instead of cloth. So It must be cloth made by the rats, but not made of rats. That's what I'm hoping, at least. I'll tell myself that. Either way, yeah, not really something you want to have in your pockets for too long. It might stink them up. Vegan Dragon got a serious migraine today on 3 different painkillers. Oh no, I feel for you. I don't have migraines often. I haven't had one in years, thank goodness. Knock on wood there, but those are no joke, man. No joke. Ugh. I've had like 4 in my life, and it's just like I get the tingling vision, and then within 10 minutes I'm like throwing up, and then just out of commission for like hours and hours. I find for me, not for everyone, and also not medical advice, but personally it helps, and my mom gets them, and for her, the best thing for like our kinds of migraines, I'm assuming it's the same one because we're family, is a big dose of Advil and a big dose of caffeine. That helps me. But also, yeah, not medical advice, it's just what has personally worked for me. But I feel for you. Migraines are no joke. Pretty sure you saw some fun facts about rats cannibalizing each other in overcrowded conditions. I mean, to be fair, those mines do look pretty overcrowded. If you drink root beer, you get a migraine that lasts for days. Ooh. The bandit set drops here. The bandit set could be a good set here, couldn't it? We'll have to, you know, that might be a good one to look into, to see if all the pieces drop. It could also be one that maybe I have a lot of bandit pieces on my Transmog alt. I don't mind this appearance though for it. It's kind of nice. We haven't been rocking this one for too long. But maybe like halfway through the zone I'll swap up, especially if we get more and more bandit pieces. That would be kind of cool. I'll do a rare loop on the way down and back to the trogs. And then after a little bit here, we've been going on this farm for about an hour. I probably will switch it up, but I would like to get one of the items that I'm looking for. We also have a couple consistent farms to do. Consistent farms to do. Noxie has locked me down the new zone. It is indeed. New zone hype. They all respawn. Let's go. Copper ore hype. Whoa! In the freaking bags. Let's go. The Rodentia short sword, baby. That's what we're going for. It doesn't look that cool, but it's a unique appearance. We're rolling. Region sale average 17.5k, baby. That's the one that we were farming from these tunnel rat vermin. So that's good. I mean, took us an hour to get it. That could be like a 18k to 80k price tag. We of course have to sell it, guys, but I mean, stack up a couple of those. Heck yeah. I think we beat the drop rates there, by the way. And big David Small, thank you for the prime and the follow right now. Appreciate that. But yeah, no, that's great. I think the posted drop rate on that, let me look it up, is definitely should take more than 48 kills to get. Rodentia, it was 0.07. I'll look at the posted drop rate, but keep in mind that was unavailable for some time, so it might be lower than it, or appear lower than it actually is. Yeah, Wowhead is saying from the Tunnel Rat Vermin, a 0.11% drop chance. So we definitely beat the drop rate, posted drop rate, but keep in mind, a lot of these items that were re-added, Wowhead counts all the kills from like Wrath to Shadowlands when they weren't available. If people were recording their kills during that time, so it can be a little bit misleading. It could be crazy the crisis of plain old Mog because no one really goes to old zones to farm them. Yeah, well, and this one in particular, I have higher hopes for this one because this farm, it doesn't hyper spawn, so you can't come here and like kill 1,000s per hour. You can only really get like 70 kills per hour tops because you clear them all and you got to go wait for them to respawn normally. So you can't come here with like a 5-man group and hyper spawn thousands and thousands of kills like you can for a lot of other items. So it protects the value a lot and it puts Goldie on an even playing field for this particular item. I'm like, that's good. Nomad Sash, is that good? Not bad. Let's head back to the Ogres, see if we can get a quick kill, and I mean, we ticked off our first farm target for the day. Speaking of which, I should have a farming bar open. Let me get that going. Farming bar. There it is. Reload. So if both transmogs sell, that's 1/10 of the way there. Yeah, and that's if they sell for average sale prices. Should I have the, what do you guys think? For like a regular day stream like this, where we're not like clearing the mailbox, is there any like upside or kind of like, do you like the appearance of having the WoW token percentage like on screen? How kind of like how we had it before? Because this number really won't change much, but it kind of is a nice little heads up display. Do you think it's like a good everyday thing, or is it more of like a, if we're opening up the mailbox? Because it's not going to change is the thing. I don't know. I'll leave it for now and kind of see how I feel. We can get rid of all these items, but not continue getting these here. You like it? Gutting a pup. It's kind of like 50-50. Some people like it, some people don't. I'm not fully sold. I kind of like it if we're getting mailbox, but the raw gold will change it. It is just like a current update on the value, though. Let's put this up here as the biggest drop of the day. The Rodentia short sword. Maybe if it was smaller. That is true. Is there a way to make it smaller? I don't know if there's a way to make it smaller. I'm going to leave it for now and kind of see how I vibe with it, but we'll see. How about this? That might be better. Yeah, that's probably better. Just kidding. Ooh, when I put Transmog on the farming bar, I should put quantity as a sell price. That's kind of nice. Yeah. I like that. Honestly, I kind of don't like the heads up. It's a bit too much in my corner. I changed my mind real quick. I'm gonna just have the. I think the farming bar is enough for now. I like this if we were doing like a current challenge where we're like actually updating it, but I don't think it's just not gonna update, right? So. We'll leave it as is. I think I like that better. A little cleaner. I think if I'm 50-50 on something, I'd rather have it more basic. For now. I like zone timer. I like this. I'll you know, I'll throw that one up there if we're doing like a challenge mode. Because yeah, we can always see there, but. And like right now, like day 1 of Lock Badan, the WoW token fluctuations aren't gonna really impact us. Maybe when we're closer to the total, we'll put it up, but we'll see. We'll also see if we can get lucky on the ogres real quick here. Not all of the ogres drop the weapons we want either, but they all tend to drop decent stuff. Double down mini challenge with Goldie. I was thinking like, with how fun the live gold farming was, I think maybe my next double down I do, I'll have to like not do Transmog, but do it live, where it's like, we go live at the same time every day, and then it just goes on for how many ever days it does, and then the last day will be like a 15-20 hour stream probably. It could be pretty high, pretty high. Have I by accident revealed Badlands, or that didn't happen yet? It didn't happen yet. I actually logged into my main and checked to see where it switched over to Badlands. And we're pretty safe. The actual scar here is actually Loch Madan. You have to go pretty far into the Badlands zone for it to be Loch Madan. If it were the other way around though, and you were in Badlands, it would be very dangerous up here because like it turns to Loch Madan when it's still like red. It's like 40 feet before the scar is Loch Madan. So if it was the other way around and we had Badlands unlocked and not Loch Madan, it would actually be sketchy. I wouldn't go near there. Did Loch Madan unlock any new zones for the next roll? It did, just one. It basically swaps its position out on the spinner for wetlands. So we can get to wetlands either by jumping down or by going through the tunnels. But yeah, so wetlands kind of be in the gateway to the north. So that is available for the next zone spins. Oh, Ashtail found. And the loot, nothing crazy. It's okay though. Is wetlands connected to plague lands? Off the top of my head, I don't believe so. I believe plague lands is a Hillsbrad foothills unlock, but I'll double check when I get there. But I think wetlands is just Twilight Highlands and Arathi Highlands. Yeah, most definitely. Highlands and wetlands. It opens up both of the Highlands. Arathi and Twilight, so. Not bad. The bottleneck of Eastern Kingdoms is narrow. It is. It is narrow. I mean, yeah, if we don't roll Loch Madan, we never go north. Because Yeah, it is the one zone that stands in the way. Oh yeah, also, that's true. Wetlands will open up Dustwallow Marsh via the boat. So we'll have 2 potential ways to Kalimdor once we get that. So Wetlands, if we do roll it next, it'll open up 3 new zones. So it'd be a big unlock. Is this the first look into the new zone? It is. It is. I looked like a little bit last night. Did some research, some recon. But this is the first like time we're actually playing in it. Now, one of the recons I did was I was killing some lock buzzards. We happened to come here at a really good time. So these guys drop small eggs. And small eggs drop, or right now sell for a lot because it's Children's Week, if you look at the calendar. There's 2 events that use small eggs, Children's Week and the Winter's Veil. So we have a couple days of probably increased egg prices that we should capitalize on. Also, if you see, it says I have 39,000 small eggs on an alt. I was trying to do a video where I bought a bunch of eggs and flipped them for Winter's Veil. And then I forgot that they were in my mailbox. And they got deleted. So I don't actually have 39,000. They got destroyed. I could probably open a ticket about it, but I was trying to do like a flip video and it didn't really work out. I totally forgot about it until I picked up an egg and I'm like, wait, it says I have 39,000 on an alt? Oh yeah, I spent 800k on eggs. Yeah. I sold some of them off, but it wasn't, I think I was like break even on them. And it wasn't during a zone I was doing small eggs and it was like, I think it was during, I don't even know. Now these Lochmadan buzzards are one of those farms where if you were in a hyperspawn group, you could get a lot more gold per hour, especially if you were a druid, because they fly just high enough where sometimes they fly higher than 30 yards above Goldie, and so my pistol shot actually can't reach them sometimes, like this. So I can't actually kill all of them. I have to wait until they get close to a hill, and I can actually snag them. So it's a little hard to farm on Goldie, but it is what it is. One sec, I'm just gonna put these on the bar. If we were in a multi-group, this would probably be the highest small egg ratios. But it's kind of tough on Goldie. I think we'll see what the eggs per hour are. But I think the highest eggs would technically still be Westfall. With like that one like small hyperspawn location. Like, look at this. I can't get this. I need a 40-yard shot. Like, I can't hit him with my pistol. There we go. It's probably better just to leave those ones and go on to the next that's actually low to the ground. How much gold do I have combined with all my non-Goldie tunes? I'm actually down quite a bit. I was funding my sub for a while. I think it's probably like right now like 800k. I think. Yeah, give or take on non-Goldie tunes. And well, to be fair, I only have 2k on Goldie, so. Am I a big farmer outside the challenge? To be fair, since we've been doing a bit more like full-time Goldie, I'd say like 80-90% of my gold farming I do live on Goldie. I still do enjoy doing some laps like on my main, on Patholerics and current content farms, but I don't do it too much, and so I'm at a point now where I kind of pay for my WoW sub with some of like the leftovers. But I also end up just paying for my sub with cash sometimes now too. I'm so Canadian. Oops, I wasted 3 to 4 tokens. Oh well. Yeah, it is what it is. I kind of have a lot of that gold to like see if they increase in value, and I was okay to lose money on it. But yeah, like in Assassination, we do have the Poisoned Blade, but it's also a 30-yard throw. I don't think we have on Rogue a 40-yard attack. I think the best is 30 yards, especially for like repeatable things that aren't going to me on energy. It's pretty hard for a rogue. This is another farm where a druid would definitely excel over rogue considerably. But we do what we can. I'll focus on the ones on the ground quite a bit and just go from there. Sorry, this guy's questing. I'm just killing all his condors. Does a WoW sub count as a business expense? That's another thing. Yeah, I started paying for my sub when it was a business expense too. Yeah, I have a couple like subscriptions for like, I use Epidemic Sound for some audio, like all my stream spins. You gotta have that, or else you get like copyright claims. So subscriptions like that and WoW are like our business expenses technically. Well, not technically. Small egg farming, you see? It's a good time of the year to small egg farm. Children's Week is in town. So people are out there baking cakes, right? I think they bake cakes for Children's Week. And so Goldie is going to be the egg supplier this week. I should be using my grappling hook more for max efficiency, to be honest. But yeah, no, there's definitely some exciting... I'll slash nod to this guy because I'm taking all his kills. Sorry, bud. Definitely some cool potential zone spins. I think the zone spins that mix it up the most after Loch Badan now will be wetlands or barrens. Because they open up a lot of new spins. I wouldn't mind cleaning up the south though. If we got like Badlands and Deadwind Pass and then started going elsewhere, it would make it a little bit easier in the brain to like kind of see where we have unlocked. Yeah, like this guy's just above me and I can't. Oh, I got him this time. Good. To be fair though, like, it's a pretty chill spot to farm. Like, we're just in the Loch Badan. But when you think about it, like the 32 small eggs we just got are the same value as 1 arcane crystal. So, yeah, a little bit of a different vibe from Blasted Lands, is it not? That one was for Hematrix. Funny thing that streamer playing World of Warships using a Soviet airship would play the Soviet anthem and someone in South America hit him with a copyright claim. What? Yeah, copyright claims are interesting. Like on YouTube, if someone watches my video, like reacts and like posts a video and has like a portion of it, I get notified. It's like 80% of this video is your video. Do you want to claim it? So like it's interesting how it pops up. Generally speaking, like I don't care. I like it when people like, you know, react to videos and stuff. I'm not about to claim it because they reacted to my video and got more people to see it. That's good stuff. But it's interesting how you can kind of see it on both ends where it's like you get notified. And so someone might just like auto say yes to all claims, even if they don't double check to make sure it's actually theirs. It might just have gotten flagged somehow. Is WoW music fair use? No, it's technically not. However, generally speaking, as long as like you're uploading in the World of Warcraft category, it is like they're not going to claim it. They could, they legitimately could, but it's in Blizzard's best interest to have content creators like using their game, right? But in theory, Blizzard could claim all of the content. It'd be a terrible decision because like they're getting like free publicity with like content creators. But yeah, if you just posted like a soundtrack for World of Warcraft music, you'd probably get claimed. Like if there was like a study with me with World of Warcraft ambience, I'd assume that would probably get striked. But yeah, I mean, as long as you're actually playing the game, and like the gaming content is the game, I mean, obviously not legal advice, but I haven't seen one situation where a game has made a copyright claim on a creator because it's just good publicity. Yo, Griffin, I created a whole era of WoW videos on YouTube. Various grind challenges about farming, at least on your For You page. I don't know, I wouldn't say I created it, but I definitely partake in it, for sure. But I do love the genre as well. It's a good time for WoW challenges. Reminds me of musician Tim Minchin covered I Will Always Love You on Stage. You got a copyright lawyers telling him to stop when he posted the video on YouTube. Yeah, songs get hit a lot more. We're at 150 kills on buzzards. Not bad. Severo, greetings, traveler. Love the videos. Do I reckon I would keep doing this if I still didn't make content around it? I might be doing like a variation of it. Like before I was making content, really, my preferred game mode is generally like gold farming and like finding different ways to make gold. So I'd probably be doing like a very similar thing. Yeah. I kind of started Goldbound before I was doing content full time. So I still like, the thing is though, I really like making the content too. Like I really like that portion of it, so. I feel like I would still be doing it and making content even if it wasn't like really getting too many views. Maybe at a slower rate, albeit. We're out here gold maxing. I don't know if we can call this gold maxing after the peaks of Badlands, or sorry, Blasted Lands. Got pretty intense out there. Why are we farming these guys if like half of them are too far away? It's just one of the good steady farms in Goldbound, so I want to make sure I'm testing these out. Plus, right now, small eggs are selling for more than normal because of the Children's Week event. People are using the small eggs to craft cakes and stuff, so they should sell pretty well. But yeah, we probably have other spots that would get more eggs. I do think this is still better than the Redbridge egg farm, but maybe not better than the Westfall egg farm. I'll have to compare them once I get the data. I'll go back and see how much we got per hour for each of those. The problem with the Westfall one is it was like a little mini hyperspawn of 3 mobs. Like very AFK. But you wouldn't have to move much, but the mobs would start to slow down the spawn. Whereas here, there should be enough mobs that they don't really slow down too much. So, how long have we been going? Yeah, like it's not looking too great, is it? It's like 2k per hour. But if we can sell some of these eggs for a bit more, it's very possible during Children's Week. But yeah, that's not exactly what you want to see, is it? Not exactly the gold per hour we want to see. But we gotta test farms out, you know? See what's happening. This guy. I can't get that one. You were on OSRS last night and someone asked who the Swampletics of WoW was, so you threw my name out there. Yo, let's go. Appreciate that. Is this going to be a grind full of eggs to get out of the lock? We'll definitely do a few eggs, but I would say it will not be the majority of the gold. I have a bit of a game plan in mind. A master plan, if you will. Eggs are part of it. You know, they'll give us some consistent, you know, consistent gold income. But we have some other stuff to do as well. Sometimes we are just shooting buzzards out of the sky, though. Yeah, settled is now Doc Johnson on Fish Locked. Not Fish Locked, Sailing Locked. That's the OSRS settled. Doc Johnson. I mean, we also get light feathers here. Those aren't worth much, but not nothing. I wonder if there's some kind of a trinket or some kind of on-use ability we can potentially get that has a 40-yard range that we can use whenever there's a bird that's super far away. There might be some kind of trinket that would work. It would have to be from like Blackwing Lair, Blackwing Descent, Molten Core or something. Do you guys know of any trinkets with like a 40-yard on-use range where it would like hit something? I'm sure there is some in the game, but they might be from later expansions. Fly up, dismount, pistol shot. I suppose. Oh, engineering consumables might work, yeah. And what's the range on engineering rockets? But aren't engineering rockets, are they like click to target ones, or are they like grenades where you'd have to throw it on the ground? Because that would be a big difference, right? But possibly. True, it might not be worth if the consumable itself might be like, if the materials are worth more than what we're getting from these guys. But it could also be worth it. Like maybe the consumables are like 2 to 3 gold. I could just have it on the keybind beside. So if ever I am super close but I don't seem to be able to kill it, then I could just swap to it. Do that real quick. Very possible. Goblin rocket launcher. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, because there's definitely a couple around here that are up pretty high. They do eventually fly down, or they'll fly over the kind of area where I can get them. But man, I love shooting the pistol mid-grappling hook. It's so sweet. Oh, I thought I would fly forward with that. One sec. Fail. Yeah, that one's not going down. Magic candle, not 40 yard, or has a 40 yard range, not a trinket, but a good old kobold farm back in Elwyn. Is that the one you throw? Yeah. Like it was from like the William Pestle quest line? There must be something, because it would be nice just to have 1 or 2 for those pesky ones to snag out of the sky. It's only it's a 0.14% drop chance from Geomancers. Oh, Bard's gloves, are those good? Oh, not that good. It's okay though. Maybe we'll just have to live with our 30 yard range. Is what it is. So once we get to 100 small eggs, I'll take a look and see how long it's been. Just to kind of get like a feel for the amount of eggs per hour that we can realistically get here. Yeah, because this one I could maybe jump up on here and get it. No, I can't. And there's no dungeon in Loch Banan, so we don't have something like that. We're not too far removed from from Gnomergen, but you're not going to catch me going into Gnomergen today. $97. You like the music here? Yeah, Loch Banan does have some nice music. I don't think they changed the soundtrack when Cataclysm happened. But back before Cataclysm, like this would have been underwater, right? Where we are right now would have been underwater, and it would have been shoreline up there. So it's taken us 24 minutes to get 100 small eggs. which with regular prices, that's like 700 gold worth. Right now, they're selling for closer to like 10, 11 gold. That being said, last night I saw them spike up to like 125 or 200 gold. And I actually sold like 1 or 2 or maybe more at the 125 gold mark. So if we happen to time it well, if someone's doing like a market reset, it might not be a bad idea to have a bit of a stockpile. A caring greetings, man. Greetings, traveler. Deathwing broke the dam. He sure did. Flew right through it, right? That was in one of the cinematics, I think. Or I remember seeing it for sure. Deathwing going through the dam. Definitely a memory I have there. Someone spent 800k on eggs? Who would be so stupid? I don't know who would do something like that. That seems a little, you know, a little crazy. If you ask me. My day's going pretty darn good so far. Thanks for asking. How's yours? We've gotten, I mean, we've got a couple farms. We've gotten a few items. I am curious as to what farm in Loch Badan is going to be our highest kind of trade good consistent gold farm. I was thinking it's going to either be small eggs, but small eggs aren't, well, they're not bad, but we really kind of have to rely on big sale prices. Dual gathering might be a good shot. I think dual gathering will be better than mining only for sure. But we'll have to see. There's also a bunch of rares to farm, so. No shortage of transmog items in Redridge. Sorry, in Loch Badan. Just finished your work day, a little bit exhausted. Time to kick back and get some much needed R&R. I feel like the music is almost like a little Stormwind-esque. I like it. I think some other farms might be good, because I think there might be some here. If we could find some hyper spawns, or even, like, there are some beasts here that drop some rare items. They might have medium leather, which I think medium leather actually sells for quite a bit. So leatherworking actually could be a decent consistent angle here. It'll be worth testing for sure. I don't have skinning at the moment. I think I have enchanting. Yeah, I have enchanting. We swapped to that live, going for the token on Monday. Although, even though some of these lower level zones may not have as good of farms, necessarily, the nice thing is we actually have a bit easier time swapping back and forth on our professions, because we don't have to get to nearly as high of level to get the minerals here or to get the skins here, so we can swap back and forth a little more freely. So that much is really quite nice, actually. Crafting alt is helpful right now. He's pumping stuff out for sure. I mean, one thing that we have been selling, and hopefully we'll sell a couple more while we're here, is the Loch Badan bearskin rug. Interestingly enough, we don't need Loch Badan to make that rug, but now we can actually maybe more genuinely sell Loch Badan bearskin rugs considering we actually have Loch Madan. We're no longer a fraud. But yeah, there's definitely a variety of beasts here. Anything cool drop? Afternoon. So far, best drop is the Rodentia short sword. A specific farm we were doing. And it should actually have like a decent sale price, hopefully. I'll try to sell it for a good price. Lockwood very well may be one where undercut scans on the Transmog characters are going to be a bit more important. We'll see. I'm interested for this token. What percent will be trade good and what percent will be like Transmog or crafted stuff? But you can see how like our consistent farm right now on eggs is kind of hovering, you know, in the 2,000 gold per hour range. So you take something like the Rodentia short sword. It took us I mean, we got kind of lucky, but even if we sell that for a fraction of average sale price, it still beats out a lot of consistent gold farms on raw gold per hour. So we'll see what we can do. Wait, Napa died. So now my main reason to roll Deadwind Pass is for the Decapitator 41-yard range? Hold up. Does Deadwind Pass have something with a 41-yard range? One sec. Wow, let me pause this timer for a second. Oh, the Decapitator. Use one-handed axe, hurls your axe in an attempt to decapitate the target, causing 26 damage. Off the last boss. 3-minute... That would be good, actually. That would give us like a one-off use long-range throw. So Deadwind Pass would be very cool if we could have that. I mean, every 3 minutes, you know, it's not a super low cooldown, but it's definitely... That would definitely be cool to get. You got it last week on your Shamron anniversary. Ooh. I think Deadwood's gonna be an interesting one. I think it'll be fun. We like these ones on the ground here. Nothing beats the sound of old world zone musics and pistol shots, am I right? Gonna make one crazy omelet later. Man, so I was talking on stream yesterday how I was gonna make a big burrito when I got off. I had the burrito like right off after stream. I had another one for dinner, and then I had it for breakfast. It was so good. I made up a whole bunch of pulled chicken and rice, and then I got black beans, and I do like Greek yogurt sriracha, and then I have the burrito, roll it, and I fry it on a pan to like seal it up. It's so good. I had one for breakfast. I'll probably have one for lunch, you know? Or like not lunch, but after stream. So good. Plus, like, I have everything prepped, so it's so easy to throw it together. The macros are really good too, because it's just like chicken and like white rice, and then I don't put a ton of black beans in, but I put a couple black beans in, and then some like hot sauce. Now you want a burrito for dinner? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I unlocked the recipe, and now I'm just very excited about it. Definitely a burrito enjoyer. No corn? No, it would be good, but I didn't have corn. I have just those ingredients. Like, ideally, I would have, like, some pickled onions and some, like, pico de gallo, but my supplies were a little limited. And cheese would be good. I didn't have any cheese. I'll have to, when I go to the store next, buy some items that will go good in the burrito. Avocado would be good, like a little bit of guac. Yeah, 100%. Whoop. Goldie is back. Greetings, traveler. Greetings. Greetings, traveler. And welcome back to Goldbound. The challenge series where our rogue, Goldilocks, is unlocking the world of Azeroth by exploring one zone at a time. Each new zone unlocked by the purchase of a WoW token in our previously unlocked zones. Let's go. Flying and mount macro will be a shorter cooldown than any trinket. Yeah. I am actually curious if you ran this spot with 5 druids and you just spread the druids out with Moonfire, how many small eggs you would get per hour. It's probably like... It'd be like over 1,000, I think. It's time to get a Cameo account. I never thought about that. Yeah, we'll do the MC run on Monday. Molten Core Mondays. Rationale there is in case I like need more Dark Iron ore for Shadowforge sconces or Dark Iron crafting stuff, which I haven't sold any Dark Iron crafted pieces since we made it all. I think maybe I should put it into its own TSM group and sell it for a lower price. Cause like the prices on Dark Iron crafted, it's like 10 times the material cost. If I could just double up on it, I'm happy with that. I might just put it into its own group. I've sold 0 of them, so. And I have probably 90,000 gold in Dark Iron invested into like Dark Iron crafted gear, and none of it is sold. The only Dark Iron stuff that is sold so far are my Shadowforge sconces. But I like to keep Molten Core unlocked in case I sell out of one of those things and I need more Dark Iron ore to craft more. Four vines. Or maybe there's gonna be some conspiracies when I do sell Stealth Blade. They're gonna like zoom in on the calendar and say, "Hey, this actually sold 4 months ago." Like zooming on like the tiny, there's actually like a tiny number up there. It says 29. They're like, "You're a fraud. You just wanted to wait for Moonglade." How many rounds is in this gun? I don't know. It's over 9,000. What? 9,000? I haven't run out yet. I run out of energy like before I run out of rounds. Moonglade will be skipped. Oh, guys. I love the grind too much to do anything like that. Imagine, though. All my auctions are being purchased by Pathilarics Hidden. That's like the account name. Looks like our rates have increased a little bit. It's gonna look really bad if Stealthblade legitimately doesn't sell. Imagine if Stealthblade legit doesn't sell, and then like an hour into Moonglade it sells. That's gonna be a little bit awkward. That'd be imagine. What happened to Traveler? I'll be definitely doing like a deep dive on talking about him, but to avoid any potential spoilers, I'm gonna save that for after the video this Saturday goes live. But I haven't really done too much off stream, so rest assured on that. Like on stream is kind of like my up-to-date situation and thoughts. But this Saturday should be the Traveler video. I'm hoping we can finish him off this week, right? And then have the Saturday video be like the finale, and have it be like a 3-episode miniseries. Ideally, if we can finish him off this week, that'd be perfect. So I'll try to keep any detailed talk on non-Traveler streams to be pretty ambiguous until the content is out, just to keep it on the DL. Oh, exclamation mark add-ons. I gotta put that in as a command. Thanks, Jagger. I do gotta put that in as a command. I think Loch Medan might have one of my favorite soundtracks. This soundtrack and old Loch Medan, I kind of wish they still had old Loch Medan vibes here. Like that used to be we'd be underwater right now in the dam. It's okay. We'll potentially be having a new classic character soon. And we can visit Loch Medan in the old version and compare and contrast, reminisce and reflect, and hopefully not die. Barrens and Grizzly Hills, also top tier soundtracks. I can confirm top tier soundtracks of Grizzly Hills and Dark Moon Fair, bar none. No. Darkwing Fairy is a little bit of a joke. A little bit unhinged. Need the NPC that can set it to pre-kata? Yeah, why is there no Zadormi here? Like, this should be a Zadormi zone, I feel like. Other Cataclysm zones you can set back in time. Why not this one? Well, I guess Zadormi for Blasted Lands is technically WoD. Yeah, Westfall you can't either. That's true. It's not all Kata zones. Yeah, that'd be like every zone in the game, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. But this zone feels like it was changed more than something like... There's a few zones that had massive changes. Like, for example, something like Darkshire didn't really... Or Duskwood didn't really get impacted. There's no Zadormi for anything Kata. All of them was for the BFA event. Oh. Gotcha. So I guess, yeah, Cataclysm doesn't get changed back. Okay. I'll cool off then. I was about to tweet at Blizzard. This don't be slacking. Come on. What we at? Very good. Gold per hour is increasing. Love to see it. Wait, Moonglade thing. There is one saving grace. It may take a while to sell, but there's an item in that zone that's worth 1 mil. Really? Like a rare drop? That brings me hope. I think it's just more efficient to focus on the ones on the ground. It seems like this spot is coded where even with the ones in the air, if you just kill the ones on the ground, they still hyperspawn. You don't really have to worry about the ones up top. I think that's probably our best bet here. The rates have gone up a little bit since I've been focusing on the ground and not looking up. Because if there's, for example, if there's always like 2 or 3 in the air, but it's coded to have always 4 or 5 alive, then even if you just kill the ones on the ground, we're good. Dream Slayer. Is that the Moonblade item that can sell for over $1 million? Dream Slayer. Let me look it up. Dreams. Ooh, it's a mace. It says it's from Scarlet Monastery, though. Dream Slayer? I don't know. The Dragon Waddle? When I turn into it's turned into a Dragonkin. It's not too often I turn into a Dragonkin on these lizards, or these buzzards, not lizards. Just because of how far apart they are. Usually we drop the stacks before we can turn. We're at 2 stacks now. And if we don't proc it, it's usually a while before our next kill. Oh, we procced it there. Alright, that's 3. Can we make it to 4? That's 4. It might be on cooldown now, though. That's 4 still. Can we make it to 5? There's one down here. Oh, we got it. Let's go with the sprint, too. Haha. That is cursed. That's cursed, but I love it. Exito, very good. I'll take a look off stream. Just got some intel on the Whisper. We'll keep it on the DL. Roger that. Roger that. Alright, we broke 200 eggs per hour. So, if we can sell these for over 10 gold per hour, it's not terrible. It's pretty good, actually. Because we still have 10 minutes, probably, to get more eggs. Yeah. With current prices, that's definitely going to move the needle. Just like 100 hours of farming to get the next zone. Wiggle, wiggle, yeah. I actually love this trinket that we got from Blackwing, or from Nefarian. Definitely a great quality of life farming upgrade, because it's just like, especially for farms like this, it's kind of nice that every, 4 to 5 minutes, we randomly just turn into a Dragonkin for 20 seconds. That's kind of why I like having Dragon's Call, too. I like having the whelps spawn It adds a little more variety to the farm, you know, it spices it up a little bit. It's like a seasoning on the farm. Even if the farm is like a good steak dinner, sometimes you want a little bit of salt and a little bit of pepper on that bad boy. And that's what the trinket is. It's a little salt. And then the Dragon's Call with like a nice sip of Diet Coke on the side. Little blue cheese crust. Exactly. It's not that the farm isn't great itself, but it's a nice accent. Nice accent to it. Hunting bracers. Not bad. I will have to go back over the Red Ridge and the Westfall egg farms to see what eggs per hour we were getting. I'm pretty sure Westfall, or no, Red Ridge, with the buzzards there, we were like under 150 per hour, I think. Like, I don't think the eggs were very good. Like, it maybe was like 120 off memory. I'll double check it though for the video to like compare them. And then I think the Westfall one was not super consistent, but closer to like 400 rates, right? But then the hyperspawn would slow down in Westfall, so you couldn't actually just do it for an hour straight. I'll compare it though. We'll make sure we compare and contrast the farms and kind of get the details. That being said, I do believe that these ones here have a higher drop rate of eggs, and I also think if you're in a group farm, this is probably the best spot in the game to farm small eggs. If you're in a 5-man group, hyperspawning, probably the best spot in the game. Oh, this guy's another rogue. A fellow rogue. Let's go, brother. Best of luck on your travels. May your blades never dull. Interest John a pint? Probably should say that more in Lockbadan. Imagine the perspective of the buzzard. They're just chilling. Suddenly a dude shows up, murdering their family, then it charges towards you. Turns into a dragonkin. Bad idea to be a Lockbadan buzzard. I think dwarves in World of Warcraft do have some of like the best lines to quote with their accent. Keep your feet on the ground. Oh, okay, you guys, I don't know if I want to do this on stream, but I kind of have to now. I was working on my Arnold impersonation. Are you ready? Get down! The bent over barbell rowing. Get to the chopper. It kind of hurts my throat though. Oh, you gotta really talk deep, but that was tough. I was practicing. I was practicing a lot yesterday, and Pathwife was not very impressed because it was like half an hour of that. I was just like cooking, doing that. She's like, do you mind stopping for a little bit? 9. Very solid. Appreciate it. We'll keep refining it, and then one day it'll be you know, it'll be good. Not bad. Pretty good. Only missing the A, the U, like the ow. Yeah. It's kind of like a very like deep in the chest vocal. It's kind of hard to do. I'll keep practicing and I'll come back maybe in a month, see if we are improved. Gotta annoy the partner sometimes, part of a good relationship. Yeah, I definitely can be annoying. And loud. I've seen the meme where Stallone, Van Damme, and Arnold are talking about which classical music composer they'd play in a movie. Arnold says, "Come on, guys, don't make me say it." I don't think I've seen that. You're gonna ask me 2 questions. You want them answered immediately? I'm not. I don't think I'll answer those questions. Oh, because he'll be Bach. Okay, I get it now. I didn't get it before. That's funny. I'll be Bach. Like the line from Terminator. That's funny. Come on, guys. Don't make me say it. The thing is, you can't do a quiet Arnold impersonation. It has to be, like, very loud. Because you really have to, like, get a lot of volume to get the... like, kind of like the... guttural aspect of it. Stick to the ones on the ground. There we go. Quiet Arnold sounds like a Muppet. Yeah, probably. Do I consider the gold from the kill itself? Well, these guys, they have just trash, so I will vendor the trash and then calculate it. These are about 8 silver each, so 10 kills is 1 gold. So we should have about 40 gold from the trash. But it'll track it on here too. When I vendor. And like if it was currency. But yeah, I try to make sure I'm getting like if there is currency or vendor trash. Some are bigger than others for like the value in the gold farm. But I'll sell the vendor trash. But in this case, yeah, it's about 10 silver per kill. A bit more maybe if you get some of these. T-minus 4 minutes. Yeah, other farms where gold drops, I do track them. The gold looted. In those farms, so that goes straight into my loot appraiser. It'll track as a category currency looted here. And it adds it right on for me. Then I just have to make sure I vendor all trash and add on the vendor sell prices. But yeah, it depends on the farm. Like a dungeon or raid farm, it'll be a bigger component for sure. The currency or vendor stuff. Whereas open world lower ones, pretty low. Can we get to 250 eggs? Let's find out. It sounds like we're getting currency, but that's just because we're tracking the small eggs on farming bar. And so if you're tracking something on farming bar and you receive it, it'll make the coin purse jingle. Why are eggs viable? They're used for like Winter's Veil crafting for quests, but also for, I just learned this a couple days ago, for Children's Week crafting to make cakes. And it is currently Children's Week, so kind of a really good time to roll the zone. But that's why they have value. People are using them to do the quests for the seasonal events. This is your first week playing retail in many years, and good lord, the leveling is fast. Yeah, if you're coming from Classic, or if you played in Cataclysm or Wrath of the Lich King, I can only imagine how the leveling must feel. It's crazy. Like what? The world record speed run is like 2 hours? To like 80 maybe? Maybe less? It's fast. There's so many different ways to level 2. Yeah, 2 hours. That's like the world record speed run where they plan the route. They have all the consumables mailed in advance, but it's really fast. Was that 1 hour? All right, 1 more minute. Come on. A couple more eggs. Oh, can't jump over the log apparently. You get annoyed by the amount of times you have to pick talents. Yeah, this talent system with how fast you level is a bit rough. Apparently if you go like default starter loadout, it'll apply them for you up until the hero talents though. So that could be a good way to go from 1 to 80 is do like the starter build. You can't customize it then, but at least then you're not every like level going into your talents. That might be it here. Oh, I clicked all the things. I didn't want to do that. All right, 30 more seconds for eggs. Now that only highlights them. Oh, okay. So you still have to go into the spell book. Okay. Maybe one more egg. Okay, so in 1 hour here, dedicated farming, 262 eggs. At regular values, that's like 2,000 gold. Right now, they are a little more valuable for Children's Week. So let's see what the current price is on these. Yeah, so right now they're like 10 gold each, so like 2,700 gold potentially this hour. That's not bad. Good little chunk of change. Could probably do better than that though. We got a lot of junk. Total value of junk was 179 gold. Some of that though was from the farm before. It was about 40 gold from the actual of these guys. Alright, let me go take a look on some of the rares. I miss the old NPC scanners where it would just tell you if the rare was there. Because now you actually have to mouse over it, so it makes it a little more tedious to go to your rare spawns. Nyx is up though. Any loot? Bard's boots. The Bard set might be kind of cool. I don't know if we can get the full Bard set though on Goldie or not. Judo Shaper Marin. Raiders leggings. Again, nothing crazy. The rare scanner works better in the newer expansions. Quite strange. It kind of does, doesn't it? Kitsuru, good luck, have fun. Tai Tai. We will hopefully have good luck, and we will for sure have fun. Is the boss in here? Is Boss Man home? I don't see him. Still worth taking them all out though, since they don't hyper spawn. So 2.5 hours of raw gold into Knockbadan is 40 gold. We're getting like 17 raw gold per hour. To be fair though, it didn't count the vendor trash, so it's actually like 250. So like 100 raw gold per hour. which, I mean, it's not nothing. Foreseeably, though, the WoW token could definitely vary by more than that amount. Any silver? Hey, Dr. Steal Your Face with the Twitch Prime 4 months. Greetings, Traveler, with the Hunting Cloak. Let's go. The sound of ogres. It's kind of like a satisfying mob death sound, I'm not gonna lie. This is, like, right here is where my paladin died. In this cave right here. I think I tried to save spot, and then I tried to heal, and I was dead. Did I know edible gold is usually overpriced? Interesting. I guess, like, per gram, like, it's, like, more expensive than you would get regular gold prices. I suppose that makes sense. There's gonna be a markup on it. I guess I wouldn't think it'd be, like, crazy overpriced. Maybe it's, like, madly overpriced. Now to times. You guys seeing this? We procced. This is one of the drops. We procced the blue version of it. Let's go. That's actually such a cool weapon too. That's a very unique, like, it doesn't look like a lot of other weapons. The Mock Grosh Toothpick. 60k market value. Even more historical. Massive sale price. And so these two weapons, these have such a good sale price because the mobs, like the ogres and the trogs, you can't hyperspawn them and kill so many. So it takes a while to get it, which is why today we spent a fair amount of time doing it. I'll definitely spend more time because if I can sell off a couple of these for like a little bit more than minimum, like than the average sale price, that's really good value. I'll take it. It is a very cool look too. Like, it's not a common appearance. There's not too many weapons that have that look. It almost looks more like a staff than a sword. It's like a copper, like, circular sword. Yeah, that's very cool. So we've actually gotten like 2 out of the 3 weapons. I guess, yeah, katana is the word. Katana is the word I'm looking for. But we've gotten 2 of the 3 weapons we were really farming here. There's also the Mogrosh Masher. So we've got the Mogrosh Toothpick. So there's a couple Mogrosh drops here. But yeah, no, that's very good. We'll take those drops all day long. 100%. Popping around for another rare loot. Don't see. Oh, there's Ashtail. I was like, that looks like Ashtail, but my rare spawner isn't triggering. It took a while to actually realize that was the rare. Looks more like a Odachi for splitting hairs here. Yeah, I don't know the difference, but it doesn't look exactly like a katana, so it must be something else. I'll just look around here for the rare spawn here. Oh, Buccaneer's set. That's cheap, though. Oh, no, it's not that bad. Yeah, I don't know what an Odachi looks like, but that sword looks cool, so... Odachis are long. I might be butchering that pronunciation, by the way. Odachis are long, katana-like swords for dealing with horsemen. Ooh. I could see that. You know, fighting off the headless horseman with that thing. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of copper around, isn't there? Any other rares? I don't know where this rare is. It says it's here, but I haven't really seen it before. Odachi, roughly. Okay. So I was pretty close on pronunciation then. There is a potential rare Murloc. There's also the river monster here, or the lock monster. I don't think it has any loot, does it? Doesn't look like it has any loot. Other rares. Don't know how accurate this is because maybe you're using the search wrong, but according to Undermine Exchange, there's currently 0 mock garage toothpicks. There's 1 on my realm. Sometimes it can be hard to... With like these online databases, yeah. It depends on who has the add-on, I think. Silverbound treasure chest, by the way. Oh, barbaric gloves aren't bad. Cloth gloves. I'm just doing a bit of like a rare spawn loop here, checking on all the rares. They have such a fast respawn here that it's definitely worth doing a few loops per day while we're live. There we go. Speaking of which, we actually got to do Zul'Gurub today still, because I gotta still go for the Rizashi Raptor. I just remembered that. I should also check and see if any of these nodes are silver when I'm flying around. It can kind of be tough while flying, though. Sage Paw. We're gonna log a lot of kills on these rares in this zone. We'll go up to Cub. We gotta memorize these names so I can stop looking at their names. Cub, though, that's good. That's easy to remember. While we're going for Cub, I will keep trying to kill these guys for another short sword, though. Shai Khan with his Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Looks like the rare spawn isn't up, so we'll have to keep killing these guys. I want to, over time, have just a ton of kills on the Tunnel Rat Scouts. We will be the supply of the Rodentia Short Sword of the NA auction house for the foreseeable future. Can you still farm the 1 ring in that pool? This used to be the best place to fish it up. Oh, really? In the lock? I didn't know that was historically like a really good spot to get the 1 ring. I'll have to look into that. That could be a fun little fishing test. It would be very hard to get, though. Wonder if the 1 ring sells. Let me look it up on TSM. The 1 ring. Let's see the sale averages. 57K market value. .005 sale, 4,000 gold average sale price on the 1 ring. So it'd be cool to look into it. But yeah, I think for like cost or value per cast, it wouldn't be like a crazy good farm, but it would be worth like mentioning if it's possible to get and giving it like a couple tries for sure. Yeah, because that's a cool little unique part. I didn't know it was like a high drop rate for it. I mean, technically, isn't it like always the same drop rate in classic zones? Karalamat with a tier, with a Twitch Prime, starting the hype train on Twitch. Appreciate the hype train and the hype. Yeah, I feel like the One Ring might do better on RP realms. Oh. Yeah, these guys have the flint axe, right? Yep. Worth a couple quick little tags before going up here. For the rare. This guy is Grizzlock. I mean, we get a lot of greens, and I think the disenchant values on these might actually be kind of, like, okay. Also, to get boxes from fishing might be worth doing a bit of a chill day. Yeah, because there's pretty high density of sagefish schools, which is very similar to the fish we were getting in Red Ridge, so I wouldn't be opposed to, like, one day, you know, hanging out and doing some fishing. They weren't terrible. I can't remember the value we got from them in Red Ridge, but it wasn't terrible. You get some, like, leather and stuff like that. The Mogrush. It's kind of good just to do, like, a big lap of the rares, which lets these guys respawn to kill more. I remember back in the day, or reading back in the day, that there was a better chance there, as the devs thought it was most likely to place in a dam of the river in a hobbit area. That's true. That's kind of funny. If that's, I wonder if that's like dev lore, or like if that's true, they have made a higher drop rate here. I really like that. That's cool. Do we have access to the old zone here as well, or just a new one? Just the new one. We'll have to save the old zone for classic. For classic nonsense. I do like the old... I mean, the old one just has the Lockbanan curb appeal. It's just perfect. Except you dying it a lot on hardcore characters, but with that aside, it's a good zone, I feel. Very good. Okay, no extra toothpicks, but I mean, one toothpick in a day is pretty darn good, I suppose. Okay, while we have enchanting, let me go ahead and go through. And, oops. I moved enchanting, not disenchanting over. One sec. Disenchanting, please. Disenchant. Shift S as the keybind. I don't want to disenchant this one, for example, so we'll try not to do that. But some of these old ones here, I want to see how many greater eternal essences we get, or if it's mostly rich illusion dust. I'm hoping we get some graders, but they are kind of low level, so maybe we don't. Oh, we do. Good. So yeah, a lot of the extra stuff we will want to disenchant then. Yeah, we got 3 from that one. That's really, really good. Are we tracking chests? We sure are. We've opened actually 3 today. No big drops though from the chests. There's 2 types of chests. We can get the dark iron chests here, so I think technically the dark iron might have good items. Some of the older chests too have like those rare white items that can sell for quite a bit. /TSM destroy, and it'll tell you the percentage on each green and what it'll be into. That is true. I have vowed off of TSM destroy. I have accidentally disenchanted too many good items with it. Cause I start pressing disenchant or destroy, and it just like puts this one in there, and it's just I know it's very avoidable, but I have vowed off of it. I have said no more TSM destroy. Yeah, a couple hundred gold from the disenchanting here isn't bad at all. Let me go ahead and hearth here. I'm gonna drop some stuff in the bank. Actually, I'm gonna hold off for now. No, I'm gonna drop it in the bank. I will. And then do a quick ZG run, and then we'll come back to Lockmadan. I just want to get the raptor attempt in today real quick before we do some more runs. I got a big chest. We're talking about chests or not? I think we're talking about the in-game treasure chests, but I have been bench pressing a lot lately. What are the items with a W on them disenchant into? Oh, these ones? You can't unfortunately disenchant the WoW tokens. I see what you're saying. Nice. I'm picking up what you're putting down. No, I think the biggest item we DE'd was Coral Claymore in Westfall. Not my proudest moment. Is what it is, though. I guess, yeah, technically you can just get them sold. Like, you can click on them, and it disenchants them into cash. Or, well, not cash, but Blizzard balance. Dungeon difficulty is set to heroic. Let's go. I don't have leatherworking or skinning, so I'm not going to do a full clear. I'll probably just do the Elementium, like the large sacks from the Elementium, and the Raptor boss. We can see so far. I think we have... max, yeah, ultra view distance. Look at that thing pinned. See into the new zones. It looks cool in other zones. Like when we're in Lockmadan, we can see the Bastion of Twilight's like spire or whatever that is. All right, guys. We're gonna do a quick poll on YouTube. We're gonna do a poll. Will create a poll. Will the Raptor drop? It's a low chance, guys. I'm also gonna do a Twitch prediction as well. Will the Raptor mount drop today? It'll be 2 minutes on yes and no, guys. We should be able to get to the mount in time. Keep in mind, it's like a, what is it? It's like a 0.7% or less drop chance. Keep that in mind, guys, okay? But we saw the Swift Zulian Panther drop, which I'll ride in for style. I'll ride it in for style, showing it that I've mastered the drops here. At least one of them. And we'll see if we can't get the next one to drop. We'll go 360 revert. There you go. I'm gonna say no. Statistically, that's a very good bet. Statistically, the answer is no. But never, it's never no chance. We always have a chance. And as a wise man once said, drops are always 50-50. They either drop or they don't. So, keep that in mind. Oh, they are evading. That's fine then. Open up the Elementium. Zulgrub does not like zone timer. I'll tell you that much. I'm gonna leave it running because we're gonna be really quick here, but it does not like it. I get a lot of errors. Okay, so YouTube right now is voting literally 50-50 yes to no. Twitch is currently voting like 10% yes. Let's go see what happens. Stealthing in. Past the guards. So 13% yes on Twitch, 51% yes on YouTube. I thought it dropped for a second. My heart skipped a beat. It didn't drop though, unfortunately. So we'll end that prediction there and end the poll. Is what it is, guys. You went all in on that? Uh-oh. Next time, guys. The good thing is we have a lot of chances on that one. A lot of chances. While I'm here, I am going to unlearn enchanting because we just used it. May as well disenchant these real quick too. Unlearn. Thank you very much. And I am going to pick up Herbalism.
Hey there.
Gathering Professions. Herbalism. I'm afraid nots. Let's go. I gotta be careful where I'm going here, because we can't go Badlands. I can go over Searing Gorge, though. We're good in Searing Gorge. Gotta be careful on that one. Ooh, it's pretty sunny out. All the snow is melting. Sweet. That's gonna be good. See what we can do. It's only starting herbs there in the lock. Seems like it might cost me money. We'll see. I'll run the numbers because, like, I remember in Dunmorrow, herbs were better than the ore. So maybe they'll end up being net positive. I think it's gonna be pretty high density. So it could actually be, it could end up being pretty good. We'll see though. I'm kind of curious as to what we're gonna get here. Because there's a ton of ore. A ton of ore. But before we get going, I'm gonna use the washroom real quick and get a refill. I'll be right back, guys. Track, herbs, and ore. I'll BRB real quick, guys. How is Lockman on so far? So far, it's good. Lots of stuff to do. I'm liking it. We're back. Sorry, chair stream is over. I made myself a little iced Americano, so cheers. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now let's get farming. It looks like earth root. I'm curious as to the values of these as well. Oh, wait, earth root is 1 gold each right now? I wonder maybe if it's sticking at that price or if that's just like a weird random min buyout price at the moment. Density does look very good though. Yeah. Let's see what these are. This is Mage Royal. Ooh, Mage Royal could be good. 7 gold. Ooh, okay. Wait a second. 7 gold for Mage Royal could really be good. Earth root is kind of bad. Copper is copper. Ideally, we get more silver. Like, we get lucky and get silver. But, you know, it looks a little promising in here, actually. What's the next thing that can unlock bigger bags for me, or a reagent bag? One sec, I feel like I got a sneeze coming. Excuse me. So bigger bags, I don't know what the actual next one will be. I think it's going to be mop. Or cataclysm. Maybe cataclysm zones. But like our Ember Silk bags are technically already cata zones, right? So I think realistically for general bags, mop, but we might have some drops in cata zones that will be pretty good. Other than that, reagent bag, Barons. The Barons has reagent bags, which will be our most immediate increase in whatever, in value or bag space. Because even if it's a small reagent bag, a little bit goes a long way for us. 25 silver for a piece. Are you kidding me? You get Cata bags when you unlock Stormwind. You'll get another 16 slots with Chaos Orbs and Catacloth. Because what are these? Because I have I got the Cata bags from the Elwyn trainer. So I do have the 22 slot Ember Silks. Are there bigger ones in Cata? From the from like a trade good vendor? The Ember Silks are, they're 22 slots. They're pretty darn good. They're a lot bigger than the Traveler's bags we had. What happened to the Hemet Nessingwary challenge and the polearm? Hemet Nessingwary, he met his end. That video though was on the second channel, which is in the video description, the final videos. And then the polearm Valerix, that one's a bit more of a tragic tale because he died, and the footage of when he died I was streaming, and it just got kind of corrupted, and I don't have the actual footage. That's the unfortunate truth of the matter. Okay, so bigger Cata bags are the Stormwind unlock. It's actually not bad gold per hour here. Second channel, so it was just 2 parts for the Dwarf Hunter. It was just 2 parts. He met an early demise, unfortunately. Just remake him as a new class combo. Only path is mountain enough to play WoW in jeans. I feel like jeans are pretty cozy around the house. I don't know. I'm like either jeans or shorts. But I had my jeans on because I went for a walk with Stella this morning. So sometimes like I'll take the jeans off and put on shorts. But today I was like, you know what? I'll just stay hanging out with the jeans. Shorts are best. Shorts are best. Once the weather... I mean, it's starting to look pretty good outside. So as the weather continues to look good, I will continue to be more regularly seen in shorts. I will say that. Alright, so initial gold per hour here is about 3,000, which is definitely good to start with. You didn't think he died in the second part? Oh, Hematrix. I think, yeah, it's like the last minute of the video. But I don't want to like announce it because if someone hadn't seen it, then it's before they watch the video, it's like it's a spoiler, right? But yeah, I should probably announce the lyrics info. The only thing is, like a YouTube post will probably not reach most people, so it's kind of hard to announce to everyone. Without like making like a video for it. Shorts are not bis in the UK? Why not? I'm in Canada. The shorts are still bis. Yeah, in the winter though, you don't want to wear shorts outside. Ooh, actually like a decent amount of gold per hour here. Not blistering by any means, but not bad. Gotta be careful around here. Don't want to fly over the edge by accident. We'll go around carefully. How much is bruise weed worth? 3 gold each. Okay. So Mage Royal seems to be worth the most right now. Someone mentioned Mage Royal is also used in crafting of the Children's Week cakes, so that would make sense. Do posts not have notification privileges? That's pretty hit and miss. Like notifications, I think. Like you, I think if there's something I would rely upon very little, it's YouTube notifications. I think like 3% of people have YouTube notifications enabled, and the ones that do, like a good amount of them have it disabled on like in general, like on devices. That's why like posts might be able to go to notification on people, but that's still a subset. Yeah, I think like a collection on Valerics at least in the next hardcore video would be good. But it is an unfortunate one. High density here, though. Lots of good density here. If only we had arcane crystals to go with it. Got a silken treasure chest, though. Silverbound, curved dagger, not the best. Not the best. Check the notifications when you open YouTube. Yeah, that's true. Some people do that. You just checked. And I'm right. Sorry about that. And no more spoilers from your side. But actually happy that I continue the series and deliver such quality content. Keep it up, man. Oh, appreciate it. And of course, the Goldbound will continue. Yes. Goldie is not a hardcore character, so luckily there'll be no things that are like challenge enders in that sense of like a hardcore death or other kinds of deaths that might end challenges. But yeah, I am looking forward to my next leveling character for Classic. Looking forward to it quite a bit. It's been a while. The last character I kind of leveled in these zones was Valerix. And Valerix leveling was quite a while, like quite a few months ago now. So, I'm definitely due for some classic leveling. Andrew locked me down as hype? Heck yeah. It's cool. It looks very different though. I mean, you for sure it looks different. Fishing trainer down there. I mean, like, it's not bad, guys. Like, right now, the initial test here, we're pacing around 3.4k. That's, like... That's kind of chill. Like, that's actually not bad at all. Since I lost the footage, mind telling to you what led to his demise? For sure. It was... So... I had one paladin that died up here in the ogre cave, and then Valerix died in the Duskwood ogre cave. I gotta not go into ogre caves and hardcore characters, guys. That's the moral of the story. He got to level 28, I believe. Ooh, actually, is this value including Transmog? Just a little bit of it. Yeah. To all the numbers from Traveler, that's sad though. Oh yeah, like if we compare, yeah. We can't compare Goldie's gold per hour to current content or Traveler. With like all the zones to pick from for sure. Like yesterday on Traveler, we were getting up to like 15 to 20k per hour. That's like legitimately good gold per hour. But this year, I mean, this isn't bad. Lockbanan death was 100% player error. I think all my hardcore deaths have been player error, to be honest. I feel like unless it's a DC or a grief, it's in some degree player error, right? Yeah. Lockbanan, Valerix was for sure like just not. I shouldn't have gone into that fight. Trick in a hardcore and Iron Man is to always be overleveled. True. Yeah, you can definitely play safe and take risks, and there's also certain calculated risks you can take. So it goes both ways. There's some risks we just really shouldn't be taking on hardcore characters. I actually like legitimately thought I had it though. I thought we were good to go. Hello, hello. Which zone do I want to roll next the most? Next, we just got locked down. But what I would say, I kind of want, at this point, low-key the Barons. I kind of want the Barons now. Yeah. It would be nice to get the Barons, or also, like, eventually it's going to be nice to clean up these zones down here to get them finished up. But the Barons would be pretty fun. I can't deny. But we got some gold to farm between now and the next token. Our bags are looking pretty low as far as gold values. Not a crazy amount of silver around. Hopefully we get a little bit more silver as we go. We'll see though. Do I follow any other locked series that I want to give a shout out to? There's a few interesting ones like Classic Zone locked with gold goals that increase, or another guy doing tile locked. There's a lot. There's definitely more than I can shout out. One that I quite like is Nabble, of course. I mean, Zone locked. That's a goated series. Also, I mean, Fish locked is crushing it. He's got his hardcore series now. Yeah, those guys are killing it. Dungeon lock, but he hasn't posted in a while, right? But there's there's a lot of good content out there in World of Warcraft challenge scene, which is really cool to see. Plus now there's like the whole hardcore classic movement of more of like a team-based race locked challenge, right? Where players are only playing with other players of the same race, which adds some pretty unique restrictions. And I think that's super cool because it brings a challenge series into more of like a community aspect too, which I think is perfect for classic, for hardcore at least. Some ones that I want to give an anti shout out to. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking, guys. Ryan's farming Blackrock Depths and just pulled a Hanzo sword. GG. Congrats on the drop, brother. Don't undercut me, though. If you see my ult, just say, you know what, I'll wait to post. I'm just kidding. Auctionosis PvP. But I assume if we're on the same realm, we might have some undercut wars. So let's go. You think that lock is one of the zones that looked amazing before and after the Cataclysm? It's an interesting... It looks different. I do really like the vibe of Lockmadan. It definitely felt more like Mountain Lock before, but... yeah, it still looks like a cool zone for sure. I do personally prefer pre-Cata Lock, though. How many views do I have on all my videos? Well, I don't know, actually. I haven't looked at that. Across the whole channel, I actually don't know. At least 3. I would say at least 3. I'd have to pull up my YouTube analytics. I have some older videos that had like decent views too. Not like crazy, but like some of my older gold farming videos I made like you know, in MOP and stuff. Some of them got like 20 to 50,000 views. I made like a gold guide on how I skin and then craft it into gear. And then a guide on how to farm Expulsion. And Blood of Sargeras. And I got hated on for how I pronounced that, but that's okay. I do mispronounce a lot of names in World of Warcraft. Comes with the territory. Yeah. Well, there's a little camp here too. What's going on here? We're actually getting pretty close to level 82. Emog. The pre-cata, do I risk swimming over the lake with a thresher or walking around while questing? Right? I mean, pre-cata Loch Madame, they have the Horde Patrol here. The Horde Patrol comes through and, like... I almost died to that on... Which character? That was Valeric, I almost died on at the Horde Patrol. It was really close. Yeah. It's a dangerous zone. I mean, if you go in the water, you might just get hit by the, like, the lock monster, so... In Classic, you gotta have your head on a swivel in this zone. There's a lot going on. Where do Horde come from? I guess it's a different story for each race of the Horde. To a certain degree. Do I say myself lucky that the first video got recommended to so many people? Yes. Yeah, 100%. That was not expected at all. It was, like, crazy. Episode 1 of Goldbound. Yeah. Oh, Grizzlack is up. Boom. Any silver in there? I think it's worth checking the caves to see if they have any current silver veins, and if they don't, maybe moving on. Goldilocks is just a elaborate scheme to monetize my research to create the ultimate Elwyn and Westfall gold making guide. I mean, we are doing a lot of research. We got a lot of feet on the ground looking into these farms, seeing what we can see. Can't deny that. Man, the human face in the Silverleaf is still crazy to me. I for sure thought that was only Classic when I heard about it. I didn't realize it was in retail too. I was mad. I'll let the leveling guy have the rare. He'll get XP for it. No, he's out here grinding, trying to level up. He probably would appreciate the rare more than me doing laps of copper ore and Silverleaf. We'll let him take that one. We'll take this rare though. He's not even around here. Very Canadian of me. I don't know. He's just out here questing. There's actually, I've seen a lot of people questing in Loch Madame. Maybe it's a decent zone for leveling up, power leveling. It's pretty high density of quests, I suppose. Still great for leveling in Chromie. Okay. But yeah, no, I agree. Leveling in retail, I mean, as far as like enjoying the leveling process is a bit fast. At the same time, with how the game is for like Mythic Plus and alts, to a certain degree, it's kind of nice that you can level up and alt pretty fast. But that's why I really like the allure of classic leveling, because it's like a big portion of the game in classic is just the whole leveling process, right? You're not, like, to a certain degree, you're trying to get to max level to, like, do the end game content. But even if I never hit max level in classic, I would still play it because I love the leveling process. Whereas retail, like for end game retail, you're kind of getting to that level to then you can then go do your Mythic Plus, your Arena, all that kind of stuff. Which is good. I mean, it's kind of nice to have both of those versions of the game. And I'm very glad that we can go play Classic. Hopefully sometime soon. The migraine meds are kicking in, vegan. That's good. I am no fan of migraines. I am kind of like thinking, I have like most of what I'm going to do for my next classic character kind of set. I'm just trying to plan around some of the logistics, you know, make sure everything is, all the pieces are in place, but hopefully it'll be someday soon. Potentially someday very soon. Potentially. Gosh, Haldir is up. Total kills on him, 4 so far. That's all good, Vegan Dragon. If you gotta go take a nap or something, you know, you can always do that too. Come join the race-locked hardcore torrents. You want me to turn to the horde? I don't want to disappoint, but I can confirm my next character will be Alliance. I can confirm this. I'm not jumping ship just yet. Not yet. Torn Hardcore sounds fun though. Torn Hardcore does sound cool. I wonder, like, which of all, like, the, because there's that whole, like, race lock, the different classes. What's the horde side ones? Like, which ones are popping off? Classic Shaman Challenge, question mark? I made a horde character once, guys. Name was Malnark. Mr. Pandaria Classic. We might have to wait another year or so for my next horde character. Maybe another, you know. Maybe not this next classic run, the one after. Potentially. Maybe I'll want to have the a different experience, different side of the pond. Timmy Tech, what's good, gamer? Greetings, traveler. Welcome to the Lockmadan. But yeah, I'm pretty set on which one I want to do for my next classic character. I'm very excited for it, actually. Torrens have 2560 starting the pre-bis grind. Oh boy. So Torrent on Racelock, they have Shaman, which is good, right? They also have Warrior. I'm like, I don't really know what Torrens can be in Classic. It's Druid. Can they be Rogue in Classic, or is that after Classic? Definitely Warrior, Shaman, Druid. Hunter, right? Hunter. So yeah, they can have a pretty good comp, can't they? For the Racelock challenge. Were Hunter, Shaman, Druid. It's just the 4. Nope. Just 4 classes. Are there any races with more than 4 classes? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, with, I guess, Shaman, you only have Shaman healers as the Tauren only group, right? Warrior tank. No, you could have Druid healers for sure too. Yeah, you actually have a good variety with Tauren. I do think the hardest one would be Gnome, right? Like, Gnome would be the hardest. No healing class. Are there any horde classes that don't have like a tank or healer? I think they all do. Because Orc, Shaman, Tauren, Shaman, Troll, Shaman, Undead Priest. Nah, Zarya's proving that normally is a joke. A joke as in easy or a joke as in hard? Because, yeah, gnomes don't have a healer. It's very interesting. Easy? Warlock tank with pets? That would make sense. What are we at here? I mean, either way you cut it though, like if Gnome is, you know, quote unquote easy, the other classes, they'd have to be easier. I mean, by some degree, not having a healer is going to be a bit of a hindrance. Gotta love that music. I don't think we've gotten any silver ore since we've been farming, unfortunately. I guess the plus side to gnomes on the race lock is they're too small for the NPCs to click on them, right? GG. I feel like that was kind of a strat back in the day for PvP. Like, the smaller your class was, like gnomes like would be a little bit harder to click on in like Alterac Valley or something. For sure, like a little bit harder. I mean, if you're tab targeting, no, but it is what it is. There's no undead allied races either. Yeah, there's like some things we just don't have the allied races, but definitely some definitely do. Look, we got Troll, we got Draenei, we got Tauren, we got Dwarf. Yeah, I think more so back in the day that'll be like a bit of a defense strategy, being known for like hiding in bushes or something. That's like, isn't like a strat. I don't really play Fortnite, but people would like just hide in bushes to get to the end of the rounds. Just roll a gnome and hide in the bush. You know? No one will find you. Oh, gnome with noggin fodder, minimize and hide in the bush. Yeah, like it makes you smaller, like the inverse of Darkmoon Firewater. Ultra small gnome. No one will see you. Mm-hmm. I think a lot of the allied races that we have, though, they're somewhat rooted in the lore, I think. What would they change about the undead allied race, I wonder? Like, if they brought in an undead allied race. Bring on the ogres, am I right? Ogre allied race? Trog? Murloc? The possibilities are endless. Nagas, yep. Let's bring in some of the classic NPCs as allied races. Yeah, nowadays, I think with like the current UI, you wouldn't really have a hard time finding gnomes. Just like with tab targeting and like nameplates, people don't really click on you anymore. They kind of just see your nameplate. So since gnomes have the same size nameplate in PvP now, like everyone has nameplates on. Like you're not clicking the character, you're just like tab targeting or clicking the nameplate most of the time. But in Classic, people might have played a little bit more like without nameplates, and you literally like wouldn't be able to see a gnome. Murlocs have the same size advantages as gnomes, though, like a small Murloc. And their racial will be some kind of battle cry, and it would be like the Murloc battle cry. Strike fear into your enemies. I'm here for it. Oh yeah, there's undead trolls. Yeah. Give you my best Murloc battle cry. I got it in the... Which one was it in? Oh, that guy did it. I didn't plan that. The Bluegill Wanderer just dropped one. There you go. I didn't even plan to get hit by a Murloc there. I put it into one of the videos, though. I had like my own Murloc battle cry in one of the videos. I don't know if I can do it right now that well. I've been practicing my Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation a little bit more than my Murloc battle cry. I must say. I'm actually kind of curious, guys. What are you guys playing right now? Retail, classic, TBC, hardcore, mop. There's a lot of things going on. TBC. Mix of retail and TBC. Retail, TBC. Sounds like retail and TBC are like the two big ones going on right now. Balance between retail and mob. TBC with the crafted lock challenge. Okay. A lot of TBC and retail going on. Interesting. With some mop. Retail and OSRS leagues. There. That's a good answer. That's a good duel right there. Nothing since Lemix. Fair. Lemix was pretty hyped while it was here. Okay, so it definitely seems like a big subset is retail or TBC. That's cool. I haven't actually finished off my TBC characters. One day. The TBC character I probably will end up leveling will be double down to get to 70 to go again. You're doing a soft Goldbound, made it to mop before your sub lapsed, but you got paid so you're going back in soon. Let's go. Mage Whirl? Bruiseweed. Have I tried the dungeons in this area already? There's unfortunately like no new dungeons from Loch Madan. Our closest dungeons or zones with dungeon unlocks. Actually, our next zone spin, every zone except Wetlands will have like a dungeon or raid to do. Badlands has dungeon. Deadwood Pass has dungeons. And Barrens has dungeons. So yeah, this was the only zone we could have rolled from the past zone that didn't have a dungeon, actually. Blasted Lands didn't have a dungeon, so it's 2 back-to-back zones without a dungeon to farm. I still go every day for my Zul'Gurub run just for a chance at the Raptor mount. Just for fun, really. Like, it's not really for gold. We did that today already, though. Didn't get the mount. Twilight Highlands will have the raid and the dungeon, but we won't be able to spin Twilight. It's right there, but we can't get it until we get Wetlands. I thought there might have been a path here, but it doesn't seem like there's any way in directly from Loch Madan, unfortunately. Unless we get Baron soon, it does seem like Twilight Highlands will be our first official Cataclysm zone, though. Does Wetlands have Tol Barad? Grimbatol? Oh, I don't know. When we get Wetlands, we'll have to look into that. I don't know how it changed. I didn't think it had anything like that. My map isn't discovered, though, so I can't really see too well. When we do roll Wetlands, though, we'll have to see. I would think it's probably technically Twilight Highlands. But Grimbatol is also a cool dungeon. Bastion of Twilight will be a good raid. Even if it's just from like a raw gold perspective, like trash gold and stuff, it'll still be a good raid for that purpose. Is Tol Barad on the dock anywhere? Is that a skip zone? I don't know. We'll have to see. I have to look at it. It might end up being part of another zone. I don't know. But yeah, I'm probably saving Vashir. Well, not really saving Vashir, but like Vashir will either be once all of the zones before it are done, or as like a forfeit zone, or like a one-off kind of, you know, challenge zone. That could be kind of fun. You guys are saying Grimbatol is right on the edge, but it is Twilight. Okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. And if it's right on the edge, I mean, we would have tested it with Path, but I'm really hoping to avoid an accidental zone unlock in the near future. Yeah. We'll see. It's a 25% chance that we get Wetlands next unlock. I think I'd prefer Barrens at this point. I don't know. I go both ways with like which zone I'd want to unlock. Part of me thinks it would be kind of cool to kind of unlock all of Eastern Kingdoms before Kalimdor. Chances are that won't happen, but we'll see. What race would I want to see get an undead variant? I don't know. Maybe Orc. Man, these rare spawns have a pretty quick timer, don't they? Has Loch Madan changed a lot since Classic? You don't recognize it? It has. So in Cataclysm, Deathwing came through here and broke down the dam. So this used to pretty much all be filled with water. That's why it looks so different. Yeah. It was in Cataclysm that the big changes here happened for sure. What are we at for 15 minutes into the farm? Yeah, it's sticking around like a 3,000 gold per hour. A little bit of that gold value is from Transmog though, so we'll have to weed that out. Five up, bro. Can we change timeline? No timeline swaps in the Loch Madan. So this is the lock that we get. Can't min-max it like Blasted Lands. It's not bad. I do personally prefer the old version of Loch Madan. Yeah. Over here it looks the same. It's mostly just like around where the water is, it looks different. Do I list all of my transmog? What's my margin? I don't list all of it. I actually vendor a lot or disenchant a lot. Right now it's... Oops. I don't want to fight this guy right now, actually. Right now, my general threshold for transmog is like about 750 gold and higher I will sell. But I do break that rule depending on the item. So if a certain item has a lower value, but like a very high sale rate, then I may break that rule for it. Or vice versa, if it's like a bit higher value, but it's a ring, and it's probably not going to sell, then I won't list it. So nowadays, probably most items I get, unless there's like a specific item, I tend to not sell. Like these, I'm not going to be set out selling on the auction house, like any of these. Those will just be disenchanted or vendored if I don't have enchanting at that point in time. I have a lot of, I think over 1,000 listings now on the auction house though, so it takes a while to repost, and the more items you add on to that, the longer it takes. What I'll probably do though for Loch Madan is I'm going to keep maybe a separate Transmog alt just to list all the greens and items and like white items that I get for Transmog in Loch Madan. Sell them on a separate character so I can see how much of the Transmog is like recently received Transmog from here, but also so I can do undercut scans more frequently on that character and hopefully sell more of the Transmog from Loch Madan while we're still in Loch Madan. It'll be a good, I think it'll be good for total value from it, like getting more gold faster, but also we can just see the breakdown like while we're in the zone. Yeah, I mean the Transmog alt is less of like a convenience alt and more so to hide the name for potential auction house purchases, like people buying my auctions on purpose. But right now, my actual like crafting alts to have that are like part of the challenge is just one. It's the dwarf golden path. That's my only one. The next spot we can potentially get a new one will either be Mulgore or Duratar. So there's a pretty good chance our next crafting alt and warband alt is going to be Horde. Which is kind of cool, especially courtesy of the warband trading between factions being pretty simple. Yeah, for starting zones with multiple races, like for example Duratar or Dunmoreau, it's just one. I'll make one alt for that. I'll pick between one of the races. So in Dunmoreau, we picked between Gnome and Dwarf. I picked Dwarf. If we got Duratar, I'd have to pick between Troll and Orc. And I don't know for sure what I'd pick yet. Any thoughts on how to get the second race eventually? I think there's enough primary race zones where I'll be able to have, once we're done Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, with the individual ones, like a full kind of crafting roster. But yeah, so far I haven't been doing allied races. One, because it's kind of a little ambiguous where they're unlocked and like what quests you have to do to make them. And two, I kind of low-key just like the original races more personally. So I've been kind of sticking with the originals. Because ideally, if I stick with originals, we're going to have, well, a dwarf, and then either a Tauren or an orc. Sorry, a troll or an orc, then a Tauren, then undead, then night elf. That alone is 5, and then potentially a worgen if I wanted to go that route with Gilneas. So there's a clear route for 5 or 6 warband alts. I think more than that might be a bit overkill if I got into like the multiple race zones or like all the what are they called? Allied races. Yeah. And Blood Elf and Draenei, yeah, Draenei. Yeah, it'll at least cover a lot of the crafting ones. Like in a perfect world, if we had an alt for each craft, it's perfect. The only one hiccup on that is the gathering. There's 3 gathering professions. Right? There's mining, herbalism, and skinning. And I'm never going to be doing farms, like gathering farms on the alts. So I do fear that I'm going to kind of be permanently swapping mining, herb, and skinning on Goldie. Yeah, at least gathering is easy to level. I think it'll become more of a problem in the higher expansions, particularly like War Within and Midnight. Because when you have like knowledge points and whatnot, that will make the profession swapping like so much worse. At least in Classic, we just level up and like ideally save rare professions or rare recipes. But yeah, also true, like tailoring later on is kind of... Tailoring kind of in the later expansions kind of does become a crafting and a gathering recipe. Or gathering profession. Once you get to Northern and you get increased cloth drops. Yeah, I think you lose your knowledge points like in Midnight and War Within if you unlearn the profession. Maybe I might be wrong on that, but otherwise people would like juggle professions. You don't lose them. Oh. Okay, so if you don't lose them, it's definitely not as bad as I thought it was. Any wish for a race to get an undead form? No, not particularly. Might be interesting to see, but I don't think I have a particular one in mind. Yeah, no silver here. But yeah, down the road, I mean, we're talking Midnight and War Within now, but if I don't lose knowledge points, it won't be so bad to swap between like skinning, mining, and herbalism. Because at that point we'll have crafting alts for all the other crafting professions. So. All right, T-minus 5 minutes for the gold here. See what we're rolling with. See what we're getting. I believe. undead bears in general. I think the closest would be like the in the Blasted Lands, not a playable race, but the Tainted Warbear, like the Warbear Leather Farm. Those kind of looked like undead bears. Pretty similar model, I would imagine. Estimate on how long this series will take? So I think like the best way to word that would be like how long until we get caught up to current content. Because the series will be kind of indefinite. Because as new expansions come out, there'll be new content for it. Like theoretically we'll get caught up to the content at some point. And then it'll be a seasonal thing. Man, I got no idea. I would say somewhere in the range of 3 to 8 years is a fair guess. 3 would be fast. I think 3 would be like averaging 1 zone per week. I should really add up... Someone did. I forget what the number was. But I should really add up all the zones in the game. Because that would be like the best way to imagine it. I think as we get going, maybe we can start averaging like like a zone every 2 weeks. But like, you can see with Lochmadan, bit slow on the farms. Bit slow. Although, I mean, if we sell a couple of good items like the Needler and stuff, we can make some progress pretty quickly, I suppose. Yeah, I think to date, we're pretty close to averaging 1 zone per month. There's definitely some zones in there like Elwyn and Redridge that are dropping that down because we've had a few zones that were longer, but then a couple like 1 to 2 week zones too. So I assume down the road we'll have like more zones that have like decent gold farms. That will end up being faster zones, but I mean, I think your guess is as good as mine on how long it'll take to get caught up to current content. And who knows, by that time, maybe 2, 3, 4, or more expansions will have come out. Because they're doing an expansion like every year and a half. True though, big transmog items could skip a zone or 2. Well, not really skip, but like make it so those are like some faster zones. I'll still go into the zone and explore, but it won't be a grind zone. It'll be more like a let's test and document and then move on type of zone. Versus test, document, and then grind the best farms for hours. But yeah, the expansions are fast. Assuming I don't count the midnight zones. Yeah, I wouldn't count them for Eastern Kingdoms. Eastern Kingdoms alone has 24 zones, 11 of which I have unlocked. Probably a similar amount of zones in Kalimdor as well. So there's probably like 45 or so zones for Classic. Classic is by far the biggest one though. Oh, there's an hour. Alright, 1 hour farming in the books. And the loot. Let's get all the herbs and ore out here real quick. Just have a look at them. Doesn't hurt to look. So yeah, it's pretty basic on the spread here, isn't it? Oh no, we got earth root too. Okay. And tin. Actually, like a lot of total ore. Yeah, like 310 copper ore isn't bad. 1, 2 tree. Tin ore isn't bad either. 139 coarse stone. 71 silver leaf. 47 peace bloom. Which right now, min buyout on peace bloom is so low. Why is the min buyout on peace bloom 25 silver? Mage Royal is expensive right now, I think, because of the event. And Earthroot is low right now. Let's see what the actual current prices are, though, if I go to list. Because that definitely could have changed. Keep in mind, token is about 244k. Let me see what copper bars are selling for. 342 as well, so it's about the same as copper ore. A little bit more. Yeah, it kind of hurts to sell copper ore for that price, I'm not going to lie. Earthroot isn't bad right now. I might save some of these herbs, to be honest, for milling. Except the Mage Royal. Mage Royal is valuable right now. But like this... Oh yeah, it went up in price. This, kind of like how we were doing in Dunmoreau, it's probably worth to mill. So I will stockpile a little bit of the herbs. That's my thought process on that. Is Swift Thistle from that as well? Oh yeah, we got a couple Swift Thistle, didn't we? Yeah, we did. It's about 3 gold each right now, Swift Thistle. Ooh, those are expensive right now. Get rid of some of our backlog here, like the silver ore that can sell for a lot. I didn't get any silver ore the whole hour farming though. So silver ore is quite rare in Loch Moran. We're not going to be able to rely on it like we used to. I want to clear up the bags a little bit here though. Good, 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 good. Okay. Hey. The Moss-Hide Scout. It's rare in Silver Pine as well. Yeah, silver could be tough. When you do get it, it's worth quite a bit though. Is there some bruise wheat here? Oh yeah. Was that from here? We got a bigger variety of herbs than I thought. Yeah. Huh. Definitely like a good amount of variety of herbs. Any rares to speak about though? Is Gosh up? Gosh is not up. How about Nyx? It is weird seeing the different version though, because this used to be like the little island of Crocs, eh? There's water, like, let's zoom out here. Actually, you can kind of see when you look up like this, the darker, where it kind of looks damp, is where the water used to be. Wow, we can really look. Let's just look around here. That's cool. So yeah, we have Twilight Highlands over there. We got Badlands. We got the Blackrock Mountain. That'll be Swamposaurus, Blasted Lands. Wetlands, of course. But yeah, you can really see where the water was. If you look at this. Look at the darker areas. It's kind of cool. Not much water left, is there? Copper veins in there too. I mean, that's true. Depending on how the spins go, we very well may not get... It's possible we might not get to Qualify Lost before midnight's over. It's possible. You're glad those Crocs are gone? Lost few too many hardcore characters there. A couple good ones were there for sure. Lost. Can the lake monster drop anything? I killed him once so far. I haven't looked on Wowhead for his tables, but when I killed him, he had no loot. It's possible that he just has like some loot sometimes, but from what I can tell, he doesn't drop anything, but I have to look up his loot tables to be sure. Let me pickpocket these guys too. Alright. Just copper there. Lesser healing potion from that one. Wait, Papal Fez, Mining Hat, and the One Ring seem to be the best transmog in the lock. Wait, you're telling me you can get Papal Fez and Mining Hat in Loch Madan? Is that is it like a world drop? Wouldn't that be Badlands? Like in Alderman? I mean, if we can get Papal Fez here, that would be kind of crazy. We probably won't get it, even if it does drop, but... I thought those were... Yeah, I thought those were like Alderman drops. Haunch of meat. We are tracking treasure, right? Yeah, we are. Good, good, good. So far, nothing crazy on these guys' pickpocket tables. I mean, we're getting copper, but like, we're not gonna... we're not getting a gold cap from pickpocketing copper. How long would that take? Oh my gosh. That would be something else. We still need to get the Mogarage Masher from these guys. We got the Needler, but the Masher would also be a good kind of quill in the hat. And post on the old Transmog alt. Having a quick count of the zones, and depending how you count for split ones, there's approximately 108 zones. Wow. Yeah, so if I do one every 2 weeks, I'd be in current content in around year 4. But then there'd be even more current content zones. Wow, okay, so about 108. And we've already done like 11. Are we 10% of the way through? Keep in mind, I feel like some zones will go faster. Like, for example, Cataclysm in Wrath zones, they have good base gold per hour, right? And then, like, maybe disenchanting angles and dungeon farm angles, too. I feel like different expansions will have very different angles. Like, Wrath will probably be doing a bit more raw gold farming, too, and disenchanting. Looks like we cleared all these guys out. Doesn't seem to be anything on their pickpocket tables here. I'll pickpocket the rest of the lot here, but Citizen said that there's nothing in their pockets either. Wowhead says not even a junk box. It's too bad. They got enough good stuff on their actual loot tables, I suppose. Oh, weird. It was listing the Earthen Rock Smasher as a Loch Madan mob. Yeah, I think that's one of the Alderman mobs that drops the rares. Must be some kind of a listing bug. I don't think those are in... Yeah, I don't think they're in Lockdown. Keep an eye out for silver while I'm here. Would be nice if there was an add-on that counted how many times you've successfully pickpocketed. That's not on the stats page, is it? Although, we don't really rely too heavily on the stats page. The gold just hasn't changed. Which is a little unfortunate. Kills on Goldie, we have more than kills than that too. Killing blows, 124,000. That might be more accurate. Deaths, skills, perhaps. Fish and other things caught, 10,000. Not bad. Disenchanting, 11,872. Well, actually. Also, highest mining skill. We have for sure had 300 mining. I don't know what is wrong with the WoW stats pages. The WoW stats pages... I don't know. Like, that's kind of interesting. Like, highest mining level, 295. Oh, it's just what we have right now. It just looks at our current mining level. You get a binding? Spaghetti code? A forgotten feature for sure. Like, it seems like it sinks into some part of the game and not other parts of the game, so... A little hit and miss with the stats page. Let's not rely on it, and in the future, guys, stats pages probably shouldn't be the rubric by which you run your challenges. Heads up. Noted. That's something we learn, and we move on. Yeah. What could I be referring to? I decline to answer. Oh, man. Cub is up. Let's go. Let's see if Cub gives us some good luck because we let the other character have it when they were leveling through here. We let a leveling player. Nope. Oh, well. Am I able to show TSM charts without exposing my alts? I know, like, in the TSM, like, stuff there, it definitely has all of my alts that have auctions in certain places, so I try not to go into it, because I can't remember, like, where it shows up, but it definitely does show up in certain places, so I'll, I can't really show the graphs. Edged bastard sword. I would like to have some kind of like a recap with graphs. We were talking about it last time. Whether it's on a spreadsheet or something, but it's a bit of a, it's kind of like logistically kind of difficult to allocate certain items to certain zones. Going forward, I think I am going to try to have like the transmog from the current zone separated out for that week, or for the weeks that we have the auction house clears in that zone. I think it's just good information to see, and a good comparison to draw. Is this guy up? No. Oh wait, he's got a lock banana bearskin rug. Look at that! They have Lock Banana bearskin rugs in Lock Banana. Who would have guessed it? Yeah. Wonder if they bought them from Goldie? Hopefully. They probably got made fun of by all their friends. They were probably saying, hey, this is a knockoff Lock Banana bearskin rug. This is definitely leather from Sunken Temple. What? make a TSM group for each zone and assign the items manually. I was thinking about that. The problem is, especially in these zones, there are for sure some items that are unique to the zones, but a lot of like the mid-tier transmog, you have the same drops in a lot of the zones. Like we're getting like raiders pieces that we've had before, bards, all these things are like pieces we for sure get in modern or in other zones that we have unlocked. It would have to be like, yeah, like the unique items in different groups for different zones. Oh my gosh. That hole in the middle of the rug definitely lowers the value. Yes. I think you're probably right on that one. These guys have stone splinter stuff. Like drop stone splinter axes and whatnot, so I think they do hyperspawn too, so we want to do a couple of them. I'll probably farm them a little more dedicated later though. There's so many items I kind of want to try to get targeting specific mobs. Like we've been going a lot on the ogres. I said that weird. Ogres and trogs. So if I can like stockpile those a little bit, or at least get a couple on the auction house off the bat, that would be really nice. Oh, I'll try the black bear real quick. Because the black bears do have some good loot too. Cleaver and pauldrons, actually. How's the dig site? I don't know if, are there dwarves at the dig site? There's definitely still... the trog people, but I don't know if there's dwarves. Kill 5. No luck. It's all good. Real life black bears are way smaller. Yeah. I actually saw like 3 black bears over the weekend. They're all waking up. Getting out. They're saying, oh, waking up from my big slumber. And I say, hey, black bear. Have a good day. Greetings, traveler, I say to it. Looks like, yeah, there's still orcs here. Some new shirts. Oh. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Vendor. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much for your wares. I'm definitely not going to turn around and sell those to other people. I appreciate your business. Don't mind if I do. TY items, exactly. TYVM. See you later. I don't know if I've seen Lord Condor. Oh, Lord Condor is definitely a condor. Do these golden eagles drop any trade goods? Ooh, these guys also drop small eggs. I don't know if it'd be better to farm here. Probably not. But they do also drop small eggs. I don't know what the drop rate is either, though. Don't see any rares. We'll go back up. Another look at the ogres. A lot of loot on his table. You like that what items are now transmogable? Yeah, I think it's good. It opens up a lot of more of like the cool, like low fantasy leveling transmogs. Not to mention a lot of gold to farm, and that's always good. I'm not going to say no to more items to farm. Sign me up. Did someone say gold? I'm in. Emog the Crusher is up. And now he's down. No loot, though. He has... What does he have? He has something for sure. I was looking at it. Is it near the end of this list? Well, bandit boots, but that's not the item for sure. Raiders shoulder pads aren't bad. Huh. I guess it's really just the Raiders shoulder pads. Doesn't even have the Mog or Masher, does he? These guys do, but he doesn't. Huh. That guy drops every bandit piece. Wait, does he actually? Well, we'll tag him. Maybe one day we'll have the full set. I'll have to search off stream on my Transmog character for bandit to see if like which pieces of the set I have. I'm kind of curious as to that actually. We'll take a look. Oh, Bard's Tunic. Ooh, do we go for the Bard set? The Bard set could be a good Loch Moran kind of like Lederhosen vibe. That might be a move, the Bard set. Ooh, okay. Little lumberjack vibe, get a flannel on under there. That could go hard. We don't have a Loch Moran Transmog locked in yet. I'll keep an eye out for more Bard's pieces. I think that's a set without shoulders and no helm, so we may very well have a lot of those pieces already. Bard set does look good. It's a unique color too. I'd have to think about what weapons I'd want to wear with the Bard set. I'm sure we can find something good. Little lumberjack. We'll go out chopping down trees with the singing tales in the taverns as the bard. Yeah, I'll definitely look it up. I'll save this for sure. See how many pieces I have on the Transmog character. They are kind of low value though, so I may not have kept them is the problem. I might have disenchanted them. Oh, a wood chopping axe. That's true. A couple like dual wield axes that look like wood chopping axes. That would be good. Yep. I'll do some theory crafting tonight. Looking through the Transmog characters, see what we have. See what we can take off the shelves for our own personal equip and use. Water is too shallow. Can't fish there. What's the most valuable item Goldie has sold so far? I think the biggest ticket sale was Black Venom Blade. Dropped from Row the Silent from Red Ridge Mountains. Where is it on here? Did they take it off? Where's Black Venom Blade? It's not showing up on this loot table. Well, we got it from him. Oh, there it is. This one, Black Venom Blade. Right? Yeah. We sold it for like 120k, I think. So definitely a good ticket sale. What farms we trying today? Anything good from here? We've been doing a couple transmog farms, couple trade good farms like mining, small eggs. What I will say is there is some kind of low value consistent gold per hour here. Lots of items though, lots of like transmog to get kind of like Westfall-ish, Redridge-ish transmog. Boom! Like that. Let's go. Kind of like that. The second Redentous Shortsword, guys. Are these a higher drop rate than we think, or are we just getting crazy lucky? I don't know. We've gotten 2. We've gotten 2 in 69 kills. That's crazy if it's like actually 0.7. They sell for a lot though, like 17k average sale. But yeah, we're farming things like this. Those will help. If we sell a couple of those for like a couple thousand gold each, that's gonna make a big dent in towards the total. 100%. What notifies us like that? That is Loot Appraiser. So I have Loot Appraiser running in the background, which is hooked up to Trade Skill Master to appraise my items. And I have it set in my settings. Notifications for certain thresholds. Over a certain amount of gold, it has different sounds. So for over 5,000 gold, it's a raid alert. Over 50,000, it's a ding. Over 1,000, it's auction house window. But it's Loot Appraiser. Seems like they drop every time you come back to check on the stream. I guess you're good luck. I guess you're good luck. Yeah, 0.07 must not be right unless we're crazy lucky. Little Night Slayer luck getting applied over here. Probably, it's probably like 1 to 3%. We're probably getting quite lucky though. Because even at 1 to 3%, 2 in 70 kills is very lucky. It's hard to farm though, because like both this and the Ogre farm that we were just doing, they don't hyperspawn, as you can see. So you can't just sit here and farm it endlessly, which kind of makes it a little harder to get. Actually, a lot harder to get. Anytime you can hyperspawn, you can just get like a whole bunch of the item. But these guys, you gotta walk away. Farm them back after a couple laps, checking on rares. Luckily, there's a lot of rares. You're hearing Spanish? I don't speak Spanish. Is it you? Are we getting good XP lately? Well, our slash plate on this level is 2 days, 11 hours. But we have been doing a lot of gathering lately. So gathering gives us some decent XP, but I think we're just going slow and steady. I think we just kind of got past the text area. So it kind of like, we kind of can see that we're kind of close to 82. I don't think we did any quests lately. We maybe got a little bit from exploration, but not much. But like every node gives us 100, so yeah. Slow and steady, for sure. For sure, slow and steady for the gold. This guy's a real-life NPC. Look at this guy. Bearlock, just looking out over the plains. That's cool. Respect. Just looking over the land. Hell yeah, brother. See if Shandal the Spinner is up. Nope. That guy looked like a Wildhammer dwarf. Yeah, he looked good. That was a cool looking character. Respect to the vibe while leveling. It's also kind of like refreshing to see a lot of people leveling in retail in this zone. Most of the zones we've done on Goldbound, people aren't out here leveling. But we've seen quite a few people actually questing and leveling in Loch Madan. So it is one of like the better... Silver Vein, let's go. One of the better zones apparently to level in Classic. Like through time walking. But that's always fun to see. It's always nice to see people out and about in the world. Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of the zones we've gotten are pretty nasty. Like, no one's going to Swamp of Sorrows to level in Chromie time. True. You probably get a little more people leveling in the earlier zones. Because, like, there's probably some people who are picking the zone they want to go back to for nostalgia. There's also some people who just start playing the game and, like, will get to this zone at, like, level 25. You know? Like, if you're a dwarf and it's your first time playing WoW... Like, you'll probably level through, like, Dunmorrow, Loch Madan, Wetlands, and then, like, you'd be like, wait, I'm level 60. What's going on? And then, you know, hang around. Have we found any hyper spawns? There are a couple. I'm kind of farming these guys a little bit, like... Because they aren't on hyperspawn, it makes the playing field a little bit better for Goldie to solo farm them. But there are for sure a couple hyperspawns here. Both Trade Good and Transmog hyperspawns. But yeah, if it's hyperspawnable, it means people can farm it in 5-man groups, and yeah, the values go down. Definitely a vibe though. If you want to go level, you can just pick your favorite zone and just go quest in your favorite zone to level. That's very cool about the flex time, time walking, and all that stuff. Oh, there we go. Waiting for that ding. The Mo Grosh can opener. That's not even the masher, that's a different one. The can opener. Sweet. That's a unique appearance as well. Only item in the game with this exact appearance. Kind of a cool looking two-handed axe. Region sale average of about 2,000 gold. Historical price 40 to 70k. Not bad. Let me put these down here. Not bad at all, yeah. We're you see what I mean? Why I want to have like a separate alt to like undercut scan on the lock transmog. If we can get a couple of those selling, you know, even at like, you know, discounted prices. Very good. Wowhead says 0.07 on that. That's the only bad thing about these items. These items are pretty much all added back into the game in 10.1.7 or 2.7 or whatever. The problem is that there's several expansions where people were killing these mobs and uploading the data to Wowhead. And those kills, of course, it was out of the game, so it never had the drop. Whereas now that the drop is back in the game, it doesn't distinguish between when it was added and when it wasn't. So it just thinks it's a lower drop rate than it is. So we don't actually know what the drop rate is. It's probably low, but not 0.07. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not... and also with these two, it is still quite rare because, like I said, these guys you can't hyper spawn. So you got to go through, kill them all, and then just go do something else in the zone. And then wait for them to respawn normally as if you were like a regular quester, someone questing through the zone. So that part is nice, where I'm a little more confident in getting decent value for those ones because of that. From these ogres and from the trolls. Right on, right on, right on. So yeah, I mean, we got actually quite a bit of good value today. Most of like the value is from Transmog. A couple thousand gold for sure of trade goods, but you guys, GG. This was the first, well, not first episode, first stream of Lonkmadan. You know, there's some angles here. Let's see how fast we can do it. Quick update on the token. Let me go to the auction house as well. $244. So we're 242,000 gold short. We'll keep farming. I will be back on live tomorrow, Thursday. Maybe a bit of a different challenge stream. We'll see. But thanks for hanging out today, guys. Pretty good little progress in Lonkmadan, if I do say so myself. So I'm excited to see what else we can do and how much gold we'll get here. But GG's, guys. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. And until next time, go with honor, friend.